Okay, let's get this going. Anime chill playlist. Okay, why did I have blurb appear again? That's a bit odd. Oh, I need to actually take care of that. No, I don't have any cinnamon. I need to buy cinnamon. Ah, no, I'm just gonna buy the lead ingot. Never mind. Only 30, okay. We're gonna have to melt a few of these. We're just gonna do this fashion way. Okay, we need to buy the nutmeg as well. Okay, I've run out of rhino hides as well. Okay, so that's taken care of. That's taken care of. You got enough lead ingot now? Oh, still need 4 more. We still need this in storage and this in storage. Grab everything. Where the hell? Oh, it's an alternate. They put it in Altanova. Where did I put the nutmeg? Also an Altanova. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Oh yeah, wait, these don't count. I forgot these don't count. Need to grab the barter quests. I forgot to grab the other ones in Velia, didn't I? Oh no. Oh god. Give me a scare. That is so loud during the chill streams. Whew. Heart attack. Tiny heart attack. That means we'll just do this one, Okila, and then we'll do Timbera later on. Good morning, Ivy, though. How are you doing? Oh, that doesn't sound too good. I mean, worst case, try to... I mean, it sounds shitty, but I mean, try to look at a few positive things. Oh, what is the book called that holds the secret teachings for the Cabal of the Assassins? Um, Wait, how have we not caught a single fish? Eh? Maybe I'll grab this before I forget. But how did we not grab a single fish from that driving trip yet? Yeah, we have one on the fishing spot. Okay, so oh yeah, I did need to bring my PC to my knees real quick and double start with Warhammer as well. Because I needed to check the thing. Oh, this is gonna be painful. This is gonna be a painful thing for my PC. You can do it. You can do it. Okay, I need to check Demons of... No, not Demons of Chaos. Okay, it's gonna have to load that real quick in the background. Okay. Pop this, anchor, loader. Okay, let's go to the next spot. No, we don't have beer. Ooh, we're gonna have a lag spike. Good morning, D Gray. I'm just gonna be lagging because I need to load in a second game real quick to check something. So we're gonna be lagging hard. My PC's running power right now. Doesn't look like that's a horde faction per se anymore. Oh, okay. We're gonna be prepping for global labs and just working and chilling. And then in the afternoon, we got bosses. Oh, I hate this one. Actually, how's the Crocoins looking? Hakoven. Oh, 386. Ooh, that's bad. Anyway, I still have the rhinos, so good nutmeg. Oh, seafood prawn ran out. There we go. God, those ships are annoying. Why can't they just enter LVO? Still got 184,000 parlay. Okay, let's go. Okay. I hope the appointment goes well. Or it's just a checkup. Just gonna be bartering and chilling for now. Looking forward to global labs in roughly half an hour, maybe an hour and a half. Actually, I'll check it now. Uh, 140, 148, 142. Let's stock up on these again. Roosevelt's pretty close by. Wait. Oh, there it is. Second, I was confused. I was like, I'm pretty sure Roosevelt was up here. No, it hasn't updated yet. Has not updated yet. Oh, what I don't get. Why do I get so many Crow Coin special barters? I don't want Crow Coin special barters. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so we got a little bit more. Let's just go for the nearest one. We're just gonna do the 4. Should work. And we'll load in one of these. Which one was the special item? Where was Pujara? Oh, it's the one right next to us. Okay. I mean, we'll get the crow coins, but okay. Grab the kitty cat stuff. Refresh global. No, nothing yet. Global waiting room is waiting. I think I might go grab another coffee though. Oh, 540. Okay, gonna go to Velia real quick. Actually, no. Oh no, we'll do these first. Wait, did I kidnap someone? Yep, we kidnapped someone apparently. I'm gonna show you the world. Okay. Okay, so you've checked. Okay, you sure? Because I started it and it looked like he doesn't have a horde building. Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay. Okay. Once you clear the area around the fortress, I'll be willing to defend it. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, have fun. Okay, I'll send you the. Okay. 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 Uh. tu- 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 tu. Okay, okay, and I'm gonna, actually screwed. We'll do the Hakoven trip now and then do Velia. Okay. Um, do you need help with the Jordine mechanic? Oh yeah, wait, now I see the Raiju help. Um, what are you stuck on Jordine? Like, where is he getting you roughly? Like, okay, you start the fight, um, you hit the orbs, turn into the black spirit thing, just fly around, keep grabbing the orbs. You're getting that part, right? Like, are you getting in phase one or phase two? Okay, the clock and the dragon. Okay, just this is not meant mean. Okay, are you dyslexic or have problem with colors? Just making sure. Because you can either read or you can check the colors. It does have two different ways of differentiating the clock thing. Why am I holding up my hands? Like I'm God. I just realized I was holding up my hands, counting on my fingers. Okay, so when he does the three different circles, he's gonna say morning, noon, or midnight. And it's yellow, orange, and purple in that order. So morning, noon, midnight is yellow, orange, purple. And if he says morning, it's the first one he jumps into. If it's noon, it's the second one, and if it's midnight, it's the third one. And then you just walk into the one that he jumped into timing wise. So you just need to be kind of like in the 1 second. If you read the message effectively, you just need to watch where he drops. Like if he says morning, you just watch where he drops first, and then you just step in that one and wait. If he obviously says midnight and he jumps in two of them, then you already know, okay, I'm gonna need to go into the third anyway. So you already know where you need to go way before it's actually needed. Concerning the dragon, what class are you doing it with? Are you doing it with an iframey class, or do you have a lack of iframes? Because if you're lacking some iframes, what you really want to unlock, I know it's super annoying, is the evasion roll. Like you want to have the evasion roll active because it just helps you so much. Because during the entire dragon phase, Jardine just keeps attacking you and you can't really hurt him until the dragon lands again to attack the dragon. And pretty much during that entire phase, you're just avoiding the attacks. And if you have evasion roll active, it just helps you avoid those attacks better. Oh, we have the update. Okay, a Christmassy Thermian Beach. That's interesting. Let me just quickly scroll. Oh, damn it. Oh, breezy sail in this place every time. No, somebody wants buffs. They can have 1 second. Valkyrie, Witch, Striker, Mystic, Corsair, Nova, Sage. Oh, it's already Guild League season. Does that help you, or do you need me to go into a bit more detail? Okay, small update. Okay, yeah, go fight. Getting in the way. Okay. Two, three things. Quickly go to the thumbnail creator. Yeah, there we go. Um, so this would be global December 5th. Then we got some class changes again. No, 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 no. The positions change. So he can jump in any order into those three circles. So it's always the morning is always the first one he jumps into, noon is always the second one, and midnight is always the last one. So he always jumps into one, two, three, but he can do this in any order. That's why you need to watch where he jumps down into for the first attack. So, Valkyrie. Oh no, actually no, it's right here. Mystic. There. Nova Sage. I can't believe they're barely touching. Barely touching Sage. Like, what the hell? Oh, it's all the push-pull mechanics being changed. Uh. So if you have the Tet armor, you just you convert it at the armor place. And if you tap, you just have to convert the piece of Adana into a stone first, which is done through I think 20 Caphras and 3 sharps. So it's not too bad. What else? Yeah, Guild League. Anything big in the fixes? Let me just go check this real quick. Hmm. Okay, nothing too crazy. I mean, I would make the gloves before you start tapping. And then again, you only need... Actually, wait, Jordine... Didn't Jordine give you 2 stones? No, never mind. It gives you 1 stone, true. Um, did you guys get the Barhan quest, by the way, for the Pride Devo in on console? You could get up to 5 taps from that, so that means you could convert and then still tap a little. And I would make them. It's one you get a title if you get all 4 of them, and the stats are the same. Well, if you've done the entire quest, you can check the not recurring suggested. They moved it to Adventure Support level 60, a deal with Hakinsa Sanctuary. This was an event quest, and they converted it into a permanent thing. And you get 1 piece of Adana per Pride Debo that you hand over. Ah, okay. Yeah, some people have been having trouble getting this quest to show up. But according to the thing, all you need to do is finish Aetherion and the armor quest, which is kind of weird. No, it's up to 5 different Pride Debos. But I'm not sure if this is released on console yet. So do check first. Effectively, it was an event that was going to run till January. For 1 Pride Debo, each person once per family could exchange it. Now, they then changed it into a permanent thing, which was quite nice to be honest, because it just allows you to, well, not have to rush. It's the main reason why on PC at least the prices for demos shot up very briefly again when it was just an event, but then afterwards it calmed down the moment they made it permanent. You can actually see it. If I pull up the demos, actually, I still need to sell some. For example, Demo Necklace. This is where the quest appeared, and this is where like this is where they made the quest, and right here is where they made it a permanent feature on Global Labs. So it was like massive spike and then calm down, which was kind of funny. Same thing here. You can see this massive spike again, back to 490. Let's aim a bit higher on the earrings. 3 double belts. Yeah, here again, spike and then calm down immediately again. 346. Oh, actually, I can change that. I can change that. That would make it a bit easier. Okay. Okay, I need to grab the thumbnail real quick, and then we'll record the Global Labs video. So you guys get to go along for the ride. So quickly, we'll pop this up. Global Lab patch notes. I hope it's pulling up the correct browser. Yes, it is. Nice. Okay. Congratulations. Double demon armor. I'm still at only 3 pieces. And I'm actually waiting to run mine this week because I am hoping. Was there any of these? Oh yeah, there was a few here as well. I want to take these with me. I don't do the hot open run like that. Any other barter points on the way? No, just shipwrecks. Okay, we'll drive to Ilia. Well, this is not a the prime piece is not a weekly. It is a one-time thing. So this is just free 3 free taps. You shouldn't have that. No. I mean, each zone has its own kill quest, but that's about it. You just get the primordial pieces. I don't remember a different type of kill quest for 5k. Oh, the primordial stuff is just silver nowadays. Here, primordial fragment. It's just silver. Technically, it's to tap up a base armor. Um, damn it. 1 second, I got something came up real quick. I'll need to pause the video. Um, have you ever peeked? Okay, wait. We have duo and try tap drops. Right. Yes, You do have that. You also have the base to pry. The primordial, as far as I know, is the base to pry, but almost nobody uses it because it's not that hard. Um, it's these drops. So you have the distorted. The distorted crystal is the one going towards distorted, so it's the pry to duo. And then you have sorry, the duo to try. Sorry. And then you have the silent, which is the goal. So it's the try to tet. At least I'm pretty sure that was the weird naming. It's kind of weird on the phrasing. Oh no, sorry. The silent stone is the one used on the silent. The distorted on the distorted. So silent is try to tet, and the other one was duo to try. There we go. Sorry. And the other one was pry to duo. That was it. The Pride to Duo is the primordial, but like I said, almost no one uses that one. It's not sellable, you can't buy it, you only get it yourself by grinding it. It's kind of a weird thing. Oh, actually no, wait. Sorry, wrong. The Gemma Primordial was for the offhand. Yeah, it's an alternative option for the offhand. I forgot about that. But almost no one uses it. Wait, what does this all include? Oh no, that's something else. Oh, and Charmenza, the streamer, yeah, I mean, I watched her a few times. I don't always get a chance to watch her. What's she up to? Okay, wait, I can close this, minimize that. She is super nice. We've raided once or twice back and forth, but our times don't really match up well. That's kind of sad. But okay, let's quickly record the global lab patch notes before I forget. How are we doing? Actually, let's just peek for a moment. We're just gonna go for sailing. And we're gonna drive up north and quickly do a route back and forth. I mean, we're getting close to Master 14, so may as well. Where's the polarity drop? There it is. Once we're in the Magoria, I'm gonna do auto driving and then I'll quickly record the video. Okay, oh yeah, I wanted to grab that one DLC. There, Forge of the Chaos Gods. Oh wait, what's in this bundle? Oh no, never mind. At the same time, if I get them all separately, it's gonna cost more. Ooh, that's gonna be a choice. Actually, let me calculate this out real quick. 1 second. I need a calculator. 449 plus 449. Actually, wait. Let's make that a bit easier. And simplify from 6. $23. Yeah, so it is using the discounted. Okay, before I record the video, I'm gonna need to go upstairs real quick. It's pretty much 50 to 70 off. No, 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 not movie night. It's for a DLC for the Total War Warhammer 3. I want to buy one of the things, but there's also a massive bundle right now. So I'm gonna quickly check. So I'll be back in just a second. I'll use the chance to quickly grab a coffee. Actually, do this real quick. Coffee refill. There you go. Enjoy the artwork. Just a tiny moment. Okay, I am back. Oh, doesn't fit there. Crap. Oh, crap, that doesn't fit. Okay. Okay, we're gonna grab the DLC bundle. I'm gonna need to take care of that real quick, but that's just gonna be a small thing. Okay, I'm just gonna reach it through here. Grab this. Okay, I need to get this to my main screen. It's a bit awkward to look to the side. Okay. View my card for my account. Yes. Continued payment. Second. Oh, I need to process this first. Yes, send me a text message, please. Okay, that's taken care of. Okay. Oh, welcome back, Yanis. 30-day stream streak. That's pretty good. Good morning. I just had to finish downloading Total War real quick. Well, then it'll be both you and Yurkov trying out the Panok. Okay. Let's get the patch note read going though before it gets too late. Video captured. There we go. We're gonna go through the patch notes so you guys get to see it live. I'm just kidding. So we're gonna go into through the patch notes. I'm gonna do my typical patch note reads, a patch note read, and then we can just go back through it as a group if we want to talk about anything in detail. Probably the blue battlefield a little bit. But let's get going. Hello and welcome everybody. We have the Global Lab patch notes for December 5th, 2025. The last one before, no, second to last before Calpheon Ball. We got a few more changes. We have in the PvP adjustments, they're changing the frequency of the pull-push effect, but also increasing the movement distance of it. So we're going to be seeing a few changes concerning that. So we have Sorcerer Awakening, the Black Spirit Guardian of Karshan, the effect of pulling the opponent in when a hit is successful has been changed. So the occurrences has been reduced by 1/3. For that, the distance the target moves due to the effect has been doubled, and the target of the pull effect has been changed to have all speeds reduced by 50% for 1 second. Thankfully, 1 second is not that long. I was a bit worried about that, but overall it looks good. Moving on to Valkyrie, we have a few extra changes. So the main weapon inheritance, so succession, we have the Sword of Condemnation. The super armor effect has been added during the 3rd hit, and a bound effect has been changed to only apply to monsters. And the Shield of Purification, the health recovery effect when hitting yourself and your allies, has been changed from +600 to +850. In the case of the Awakening, the Waves of Light, the effect has been changed for the pull as well. So we have the amount of occurrences being reduced by 1/3 again, the distance being doubled, and again the 50% speed reduction for 1 second as well when you get hit. Then we have Witch Awakening. So it's been changed to inflict higher damage than before. So overall we have Current Wave. The 50% critical hit chance effect has been changed to apply to adventurers as well. Torrential Downpour as well. The 30% critical hit chance effect of the burst skill has been changed to apply to adventurers. And then finally we have some PvP damage modifications. Balance Collapse is going up to 28.6%. Wave of Cracks is going up to 51.8%. Baptism of Light going up to 36.1%. Lightning Bolt to 27.4, almost 5, and then Thorns of Rejection going up to 41.4. Striker Awakening, small change on the Rite of Conversion and the Black Spirit Rite of Conversion. The effect of pushing back the opponent when attacking some of the clones that appear while using a skill has been removed, so the pushing effect is gone. On Mystic, the effect of pushing the opponent back has also been removed from the push skill. The Eye of the Dragon, the pull effect, has also been changed as the others to be 1/3 of the amount of pulls, but the distance has been doubled, with the 50% speed reduction for 1 second being also added. Then we have Corsair, the Maraka, A Feast of Dreams. Again, the effect of pulling the opponents has been changed just like the others. The amount of pull effects by 1/3, distance doubled again, and 50% for 1 second. The same thing happens for the Awakening version, the Temptation of the Sea, and the Black Spirit one. On the Black Spirit Temptation of the Sea, there is the extra, the hit damage of the Water Fog effect has been changed from 5 hits to 1, and the effect of the reducing attack and casting speed for 15 has also been removed in this case. Accordingly, the damage of the skill has also been adjusted, so from 5,000 to 8,300%, and the Water Fog effect has been has remained unchanged, just less hits. So overall, your damage is more on the main skill and not on the Water Fog effect. Then on Nova, we have the Royal Swordsmanship Weep skill, the Comet Royal Swordsmanship, the added Orbital Deviation Acceleration, resets the cooldown of the Orbital Deviation skill when the wet skill hits. Okay, effectively the reset works. Then on the Ring of Stars, again, we have a change on the pulls. In this case, the number of pull effects has been reduced by 1/4 instead of 1/3. The distance has been doubled. The attack range has been unified to the largest range, and it's been changed so that the effect is not reduced for adventurers, and the target of the pull effect has been changed to have all speeds again by 50, reduced by 50 for 1 second. In the case of Star Ring Acceleration, they added a forward guard effect while using the Star Ring skill as well. Sage, the Virtual Compression, again, we have the same effect of 1/3 reduction of the amount of pulls, with the distance being doubled and 50% for 1 second. General class changes. Kunoichi, they fixed an issue where some hits would have the effect of pulling the opponent in when hit by a projectile from the bullet shot technique. And in the case of Guardian, they fixed an issue where character movements would be abnormal when attempting to activate the skill Echo 1 after Inheritance Advance, while the Echo skill was on cooldown. Then the bigger thing for the bit of PvPers out there, the new Guild League season is upon us. So it will run from December 10th to February 4th. So 1 entire month, almost 2 entire months of Guild League. Effectively, the rules remain as before. You have the guild information window with the apply button. Matching can only be applied for adventurers with the apply for Guild League permission. The groups will be matched in groups. We have the Guild Guardian available when you're 7 or more guild members. The first Guardian is 14 or more. and up to 21. So if you have multiple teams, you can still send in multiple teams. The application time is 5 p.m. to 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. The matchmaking is completed every hour and every 30 minutes. If you apply at 2:15, matching will begin at 2:30 again, so the half-hour mark is still in there. You will be granted the right to be matched faster depending on the order in which you're applied for the matching, and it is not possible during the base battles or occupation battles or blue battlefields. So overall, it's the same time windows as before. Then we also have the numbers of participants remaining at the minimum of 7 with a maximum of 10. The match duration is remaining at 20 minutes as well. After the match is complete, there's a 2-minute waiting period when entering the Guild League, and guild members can enter during the waiting period. There's a 1-minute period after the match ends, and once the waiting period ends, you will automatically be removed. And then finally, you can freely enter and exit after the match starts. Victory conditions also remain the same with 1,000 points, with the first kill earning 50 points still, and otherwise 10 points per kill. No changes there. Resurrection, also no real changes. You each have 1 resurrection point. There is no limit to the amount of resurrections. That is all remaining the same. The penalties are also still remaining. If penalties accumulated are accumulated 3 or more times, the gap matching will be unavailable for 1 entire week. If the matching is complete and less than 7 guild members enter during the waiting time, it will be considered a loss, and the game will automatically end, and a penalty will be given once. If the number of participating members of a guild falls below 4 during the Guild League, it will be considered a defeat as well. So none of this has changed. And other things, even if you leave during the Guild League, any guild member can re-enter. However, when you exit, any damage and stats will be recorded, will be reset. Guild members who join after matching will not be able to enter the ongoing match. When killing enemies consecutively, the notification duration is 15 seconds. Equipment durability does not decrease, and when you enter a game, you're automatically assigned to a platoon, and when you leave, you're automatically removed from it. If you're already in a party or platoon, you can enter after leaving it. For adventurers who join a guild league as a hero of the battlefield or, well, merc, the guild league menu will not be displayed, and they will not be able to participate. And then finally, the escape function cannot be used during the battle. Consumable items can be used without restrictions, but emergency treatment kits cannot be used, so emergency revives. And installed items such as stun traps, cannons, and disguise items can also not be used. Otherwise, we have 2 new battlefields. We have the Kelmorn Wilderness and Flemme Hill. The battlefields that remain are the Field of Honor, Taftar Plain, and the Gunjung Hall. Then we also have battlefields that are being deleted is the Heidel Northern Guard Camp and the Navarn Grasslands. So here we see the Kelmorn Wilderness. It's effectively the Tungrat rotation. Flemme Hill being the big hill southwest of Velia. The Field of Honor remains. The Taftar Plain, which is near Baja. Not Baja. Kaposia. Yeah, Kaposia Valley. Then the hall remains. Overall, the Guild League victory and participation rewards have been increased as well. So on victory, you get 600 mil plus 5 courages and deep seas, 10 excellent whale tendon. Well, you get 10 whale tendons, 3 potions, potions, 3 footsteps. 3 forest threads, and 1 essence of courage. And then you have some participation rewards also being incurred, which is 250 mil, I believe this would be in gold bars, with just 4 perfumes in total, 5 tendons, 1 potion, and 1 thread, and then 1 essence of courage. Otherwise, they fixed an issue where workers would continue working at the Royal Workshop processing base even if the selected items changed. Then we have a small change on the vehicles or mounts. The amount of time you remain on the ground without boarding the Griffin after it has been summoned has been increased from 90 to 180 seconds. Very few people are affected by this, but hey. Then we have Blue Battlefield being adjusted a little bit more. So the damage inflicted by galleys and improved galleys on opposing galleys and improved galleys has been increased by 4 times. So overall, galleys will be able to do a lot more damage to each other. When the ships below attack the improved galley, the damage dealt has also been increased by approximately 9.6%. This is pretty much the Carax, Panoxion, and the Galleon. The movement speed of the galleys and improved galleys has been increased as well by 10%. So the improved galleys should be a little bit faster now again, but at the same time, they will be taking a lot more damage. Small UI improvement in the Night Vendor's Secret Shop UI. It will no longer close after purchasing, which does make it a little bit easier to spam through your energy. Then we have some fixes and changes. We have some fixes in typos in Justin Bartali's lines. We have some fixes on a quest on the Aturi battle where you were not moved. Some horse carriage fixes with the 4 horse from Kirakoop, Stablekeeper, and Olvia. So a few things where Olvia that have broken in Olvia are being fixed. There was also an issue where worker status was displayed as 0-1 even in villages where workers could not be hired. Then there was some issues with the reinforcement success message not being displayed, and the failure message remained when success was achieved after consecutive attempts. Otherwise, nothing too crazy. Some extra phrase fixes and truncations, and an issue where contents of a letter would not be visible when clicking or scrolling with the wheel in the area when the remaining period was displayed has been fixed. Awkward boxes and wooden sticks in Velia Village. They fixed an issue where buildings would not appear on the minimap when setting the 3D minimap around Olvia Academy. And then finally, a big pad mode fixed of the scroll function. Some long adventure journals did not work. One tiny thing also for ships that were getting stuck at Olvia Sea Guild Wharf has also been fixed. With that, we're already going into the TLDR. Overall, small fixes, nothing too crazy. I mean, we're coming up on Calphion Ball. Night Vendor change, definitely pretty nice. Quality of life, I did hate how it just kept closing. Guild Galleys, still remaining strong, but getting a lot more damage. I think it will take a good investment to really invest in the Guild Galley and also keep it moving a little bit more. Definitely going to be a little bit more interesting with this damage increase, especially the fact that galleys do more damage to galleys now. It might make it worthwhile to really shoot at the other galleys. Guild League coming around, the slight increase on the victory rewards, definitely nice. The XP of Guild League was also pretty good, so definitely a nice content to participate. The fact that they're bringing the Tungrad map, not a big fan of that one, considering the annoying valley and the rocks here. A lot of people don't like this map in AOS. I'm surprised they're moving it to Guild League. But hey, at least it's something fresh. Otherwise, Guild League remains unchanged. It does feel pretty long with all the way till February 4th, so almost 2 entire months of Guild League. A bit of a surprise there, but yeah, I mean, we'll see. Otherwise, the fact that the pull effects are being changed, we're going to have to see how that really affects the pulls, considering that they're pulling less, but then further, and they do give you that 50% reduction. To be honest, the pulls are just so annoying and desyncy. I'm surprised they're even changing it. Maybe this will also fix the desyncs a little bit. That could be, but we're going to have to see how that affects it. The fact that the pushing is gone is definitely a little bit nicer, even though I've barely noticed pushes. PvP damage, I don't think Witch really needed it, but hey, I'm not a Witch player. I haven't spoken to many Awakening Witch PvPers. It could be that it was definitely necessary. Otherwise, Valkyrie getting a little bit more love on the Succession for her heals. That is pretty sweet. Overall, we're going to have to look. This is probably the last one. No, they just mentioned that they'll continue to monitor and class balance. So overall, I think this might be the end for the PvP adjustments in general. Bit sad, there was definitely more classes I do feel could have used a bit of work on, but hey, we're gonna have to see and just always go to the forums, make a constructive post, and give them proper feedback, and then hope. With that, I wish you the absolute best of luck in whatever you do in BDO, and I will see you around. And with that, I am fully back. What did you yoink? Did you yoink? No, you couldn't yoink me. Overall, I have to say, the poll's definitely nice, but Guild League coming back, we're gonna have to see about it, if we're gonna participate or not. I was a little bit worried about some idiots coming back in, and then if we win, we're bad. If we lose, we're bad. It's, God, some people just take this game too seriously. Overall, Guild Galley-wise, Blue Battlefield, definitely looking forward to this. I do think we will be concentrating on the Guild Galley a tiny bit more, trying to get one or two more people on the boat and have one less Carrax instead. I mean, there is a slight increase from Carrax towards the Guild Galley, but I do think 9.6% is not going to make or break the bank. But the fact that galleys do more damage to galleys is going to make it a bit more interesting. It means we want to get a full volley, get the fort, and then turn around and start firing at the other galleys instead of just sitting there and tanking. That could definitely be more interesting. We're gonna have to look into that. Maybe even do a full thing. Okay, I'll gladly yar you, Salt Blue, but I think we're gonna have an issue with the servers. Do you have an EU account? I will gladly yar you. I always loved playing yar. Okay, you have a champion. You have a champion. Who is your champion? I mean, I will. I mean, the thing is, if you have that amount of people, okay, so you want me to yar Igor Batali? Okay, I will. On the one hand, yes, but the galley has 7 cannons, and I would love to see 8 people on the galley. That is already good, because if you have 8 people on the galley and you fire controlled, I mean, you kind of call like free fire and then just controlled fire. It means that the captain can remain on the captain. So it's, yes, the boat is still stationary, but it also means you can then get going again. And welcome, Tenkai. Hope you're doing good. I hope your stream went well. Wait, yes, that was you. I'm not misremembering. Like, my brain's working today. Yeah, it's one of the bigger ships in this game. Well, one of the big ships. I'm just heading back and playing Yar for Salt Blue against an NPC. Oh, I still gotta drop this off. Oops. We'll make a pit stop at the island. Yeah, I just went through the patch notes. I mean, I don't see an issue with it, Yanis, and I would do it, like moving from the captain to the cannon while we're taking care of the fort. But after that, I would actually say moving with the Guild Galley, especially with the. I mean, they do mention the 4 times damage increase of Galley versus Galley. I do think the Rams might be more worthwhile than the cannons. And at the same time, I would really only go on the other cannon shooting at boats while the other 7 cannoneers are firing to then go back on the captain's seat and start moving again to avoid some of the damage. I'm doing good. Just the life skill and chill stream while I'm well working. Working for work and also just doing the quick patch note read as I do every Friday. It's always the global patch notes, which means it's the patch notes that are going to be coming next Thursday. So they kind of act like a pre-patch notes. Okay. Um, okay. This game is big. It has a lot of things. It can be very overwhelming, and it's got a ton of things to do. For example, right now, I'm on the boat. I am bartering, which is effectively picking up, for example, this item, getting this one in return, stocking it, and that sort of stuff. The bartering system is not perfect. You can only do it a certain amount, but this is effectively one of the sides of the game. You also have sea monster hunting, you have land monster hunting, you have a bunch of different zones where you have monsters. It's a Korean MMO, which means grinding is part of it. You're always progressing, but there's hundreds of ways to progress. You have some people that even just played in the background the entire time, AFK fishing. Um, I'll actually be able to show that in just a second because I'll probably find one or two people. It's you have a plethora of life skills. Each of these has its own little thing. For example, the bartering is the trading on the sea. You have a trading, which is the land trading is currently disabled, but you can still level it. Sailing is obviously driving the boats. You have farming, you have horse training, you have processing, alchemy, cooking, hunting, fishing, gathering. All of these different skills can grow all the way up to Guru 100 nowadays. So it's you can sink so much time in this game if you want to, and at the same time you can also just PvP or grind that other people do. The problem is for PvP and grinding unique gear, which takes somewhat time to progress. Nowadays, you do get a lot of gear gifted by the game. Like the game has a few gifting things where they give you stuff for free as presents for achieving certain progress, and it does help you catch up to the players that have been playing this for years, at least to be able to go to the same locations. Yeah, catch up mechanics. They have done quite a few of them. Some of them have been a bit of a hit or miss, I would say. But overall, I do think they're good for the health of the game, considering that, if somebody picks it up now, you want them to be able to catch up, at least to a degree. And look, there's somebody else bartering with a trader ship. So he's got the horsey at the front, which is the trader. The horsey would be the advanced. Yeah, like Yana said, it takes about a year to catch up to an endgame player. It also depends on how much you like concentrate on one thing. There is some streamers out there, they only do life skilling. They will run from tree to tree or from animal to animal. They do hunting. There's some people that only barter, effectively what I'm just doing now for this stream right now. Oh no, board. Definitely. And I mean, being a Korean MMO, it does mean that grinding is a big part of it. There is no denying that. Um, Korean MMOs like grinding. That's just a way of life for these kind of games. Oh, I should check my sailors. You also have a plethora of different characters. Let me actually just quickly check these sailors. Okay, so are they level 10? Oh no, they're still level 9. Damn it. I was hoping they would have already leveled. 3.7, 3. Oh, 3.3 level 10. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Daphne. I would like to fire Daphne. Oh, wait. I have to take her off the ship first. Thank you for your service. You got paid in raisin bread. Concerning the different classes, each class is quite unique. There is obviously a little bit of overlap at some point, but effectively all of these up to here is one of class each, and some of them even have two different sort of specs. So they differentiate a little bit on themselves. Um, I do like one of the classes especially, which is why I have this, which is the Drakania that I mentioned, the born of the eye of a dragon and a witch. Um, and that is what I modeled my character as. I do want to get one customizable done one day, but it's gonna be a while. Because to really capture it, it's gonna have to be a good quality, which means good quality, you can have it fast, cheap, or good, but you can only have two of those things. So you can either have it fast and cheap, good and cheap. No, good and fast is the rarest, but then it's not going to be cheap. That sort of principle. And I think maybe concerning you real quick, Yanis. Um, Elusive showed his Volante earlier. He had mostly realistics on there with like confidence in the bottom corner, and he had like two realistic sailors on there, and his range was 175. Yeah, I mean, I try. Like I said, this game. I understand. We as a guild have had so many people try the game. We try to give them the information they need, but try not to overwhelm. It's a very delicate balance, and even then, some people still say, no, it's too much. And we fully understand. You need to have a certain mindset for an MMO like this. One, you need to have like that ADHD brain tickle of number go up. You do need that tickle in your brain of ooh, number go up. The nice part is if you can get a balance of ooh, number go up, but number go up always. Because if you want the number to go up fast, you have to fully commit to something, and that can be a bit much for people. Oh, I still gotta do the Timbera quest. But I'm gonna show off my Drakania real quick. The biggest unique aspect of this game compared to most other MMOs, you do have a quick slot bar. Yeah, exactly. Minecraft is one of those games where you hoard all the items, number go up. But it kind of goes into the same direction here. I just I just noticed something. I hope that loading screen comes up again. I think they messed up. So this is my Dracania. The eye patch is forced right now because I'm in the pearl shop. Actually, if I go into here, I think I can turn it off. Can I? No, I can just paint it. Well, I can hide the helmet. Raise the hair. Ooh, I never actually knew I could do that. Ooh, that is nice. No, I need to take it off. 1 second. I hide them normally. I mean, this is the in-game visuals with the in-game lighting. And then that's why the ponytail currently. Because most of the time I have it like this. And the big thing is, I'll display the key inputs. This is an option. Now in most games you obviously have your skills and you would just press 1, 2, 3 and just do your skills. This game is different, the fact that you have combos. You're effectively using the different letters to do different combos. And these are listed in these skills. So this one's F, this one's SF, um, this one's Shift F. So all of these different combinations, and each class has its own set of combinations that do certain skills. And they obviously have some skills synergize, some don't. It's it's the one thing that a lot of people love about this game. Oh god, role-playing servers. Okay, funnily enough, you mentioning role-playing, there is a cursed server. We call it the cursed server. The Camisylvia servers, they're the roleplay servers. You go into Velia Rooftops, which is one of the starting towns. Like, one of these starting towns, you will see a bunch of people on the rooftops role-playing the entire day. It is weird, but interesting at the same time. It's kind of funny. It's purely chat roleplay. Like there isn't much you can do roleplay wise, but it's it's just funny. And like I said, I mean obviously the characters have the key inputs, that makes it unique. You also have, this is kind of end game. I'm heading to a guild manor right now. You have house decorating. A lot of people have fun with that as well, but it does take time. Okay, yeah, they scaled up the shy and they failed on the quality. Normally the shy would be that tall. So this is the guild manor with a bunch of items they've collected, and this is a shared house for us effectively that he decorated. Normally it's a blank shell with just the just the bare walls and doors and such. The person who's done this, So Sandarel, he spends a lot of time decorating. He does a really nice job on it as well. Every single one of these is like a batch of tulips, for example. It it takes a lot of time and a lot of silver. It is, most people consider this like part of possible end game, because this is a lot of silver that he needed to get in the game over time. So it's not easy to achieve this, but a lot of people do enjoy it as like a goal for them to reach. I mean, you have some items that are rewarded for certain things. For example, this statue is rewarded for having all 3 of the legendary horses. This was rewarded for completing the dungeons. There's a few things like that that you just get for, well, playing the game effectively. Yeah, this is a elven temple in, he plays it as if it's a embassy for this country, which is the land of the morning light, which is effectively Korea. It's meant to be Korea. They even have Seoul as the actual city, which, interestingly enough, Seoul is actually modeled after the Imperial Palace in Korea. They made a very big deal about this, and I do appreciate it. It makes it feel crazy of how massive the palace, like massive and small the palace really is. Right now I'm switching to the Shy, which is the shortest character in the game, and they're kind of like the support class. Let me swap to it real quick, because I have that one in Soul, and it's in my manner. So this is the short Shy. So I still need to decorate the courtyard. I've mostly just decorated inside. So I have all the decorations in here. a little bedroom, painting hall. But going out to the palace, it's an absolute adorable outfit. It's called, in this case, it's the Wonderland armor. It's got little look at the feet, look at the feet. It's got little cat paws on the bottom of the soles. And I have a fox mask on. Do I still have the... Yeah, I do. You actually get like kitty ears. But going outside real quick. This is the Imperial Palace. Can I grab the crocodile? Yes, I can. Makes it a bit easy. Oh wait, I got the donkey. Never mind. So effectively, this is the Imperial Palace in Korea for the royal family, and they remodeled it in the game as the capital city of this place. Can we move the camera up a little bit? Yes, we can. So this is the Imperial Palace, which was a really big deal for them, and you can tell the amount of love and detail they put into this place just by the passion. But you can also tell it was a passion project. Okay, I'm just going to continue with everything else, and then I can just swap back, worst case. Oh, I do still need to process my video. I actually forgot. Oops. I still love number 4. Yeah. No, I remember I wanted to pick these up. Da Vinci starting? Yes, it is. Okay, I just need to quickly drop this in here. Volume D videos. Thankfully, when I get a recording for the patch notes, I usually don't need to edit it much at all, so that's always nice. I just need to drop all the stuff in there. Follow patch. No. Yeah, that's perfect. That works. Select videos global. And we have the 1205. There we go. Add the render queue. And render. Okay, it's rendering. Ooh, congratulations. Which cup? Oh, wait. Sorry. I need to go back right away. I completely forgot your redeem. I am very sorry. I got carried away. Oh, congratulations. The ring cup, that one was let me look it up again. Ooh, the crit. Oh yeah, the crit hit extra damage. critted extra damage was super nice on that one. That should make your grind much smoother. I mean, actually, okay, give me a second. So, we have 160 right now. Where's that shot gonna land? I mean, Yanis, we could compare, if you get 1 or 2 quick sailors ready, we could see, like, how much the distance increases with the number. I mean, Elusive is doing a long-range build now as well, even though obviously it's a little bit more difficult to shoot at something that's back there, but if you fire like this and then turn away and fire again and just keep moving, you're just far enough out that you don't get hit as much. I think it might even be smart for us to do it like that because we have less both. You know, work to our strengths and as we have been. I mean, to be honest, I still find it amazing that we've been doing better than Familiar. I mean, Familiar's been getting a ton of sinking in, but to just not be able to pull off the win. Okay. Yarmy. Salt Blue redeemed it. I shall play. He has picked his champion. Salt Blue going for the experience. Hoping the experience will carry Igor Batali to a win. Um, yes and no. I think they just have. Let's just put it on one. I think in the case of Familiar, they have some really big sailors. And I think with that, they have a few people that are. Now, this is in no way meant as a negative comment. Like, I just want to clarify that. This is not a negative thing to have in this case, but I think all their sailors have a bit too much ego. They look at Blue Battlefield is, I mean, yes, the ship to ship is on the one hand nice, but it's also still desinky as hell. And if they really would want to do PvP, okay, yeah, a deserved ego. I mean, they've been sailing for years. Like they have the boat experience. Like they have the boat experience. They're respected members of the sailing community as well. So yeah, definitely deserved. But I think because they have that, and the damage of the Carax against the fort is lower, it does kind of put them in a little corner of they're performing well, but they can't finish the job. Because if I look at the familiar guild galley, it does come in and it does have people on it. But half the time the guild galley's gone. Or most of the time the guild galley's nowhere to be seen. Oh wait, did I mess up the Timbera time? Okay, 52 minutes. We're good. We're good. So I think that's the biggest reason. I mean, they're grabbing the fort, yes. But they're not it doesn't feel like half the time they're really defending the fort. I feel like at that point we're more tactical with. Yeah, they play Team Slayer. It's, I mean, I know it doesn't help too much with my shot calling of saying, when I told you, like, we were where was it? We were finding here and you were having trouble reaching us, and I said drive west first and then south. Like, I don't think they have anybody that's coordinating like that, telling people to, like, yeah, just avoid the combat until you get closer and that sort of stuff. I mean, ironically, Purple Haze, Renegades, and Nock, which are, I mean, Nock's fairly big, but a lot of the smaller guilds have been doing a lot better just because it almost feels like we're a tiny bit more coordinated, maybe? I mean, I still need to work on my call for firing concerning the timing of the fort. It can be a bit tough to catch that snipe right. And I do think shooting at the fort with the Panok is not going to help too much because the damage is so low. But if you're, for example, if good example, this island. If you're standing here, while this fort was over here, there was only two ships on this side. I was watching it the entire time. There was only one ship here and one ship here, and this one was even abandoned. There was no player on that ship, which is why it wasn't blinking red. So there was one ship, one unabandoned carrack, and the rest was just driving around here. Yeah, but what I mean is I've been checking it. They have not been getting the fort at all from what I've seen. Unless, like, I mean, I did miss a day or two, but I have not seen them get the fort once, which is a little bit weird. If you get what I mean, like, it's considering the strength and powerhouse they have. They have so many gnolls in that guild. It is very surprising they're failing at something so. I mean, that's the thing. Why wouldn't you want a win? It's money to the guild. It's a much better buff, especially now even. The buff is now 100 mastery instead of 75. That 100 mastery is a new bracket every time. No, familiar does not do node war. And the participation would still override it as well. And they do grab the fort. Like, they do go for the fort. It's just they're not, uh, how to say, they're not, they're just not good at sniping it, or like the coordination for sniping. Like, we're managing a closer snipe than they are, which is very surprising to me. Oh, you already have a few? Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second. I should have done these. Can you, can we meet up like over here? Like near the, actually, let's try the Al Naha Island. Let's try the Al Naha Island. We can both try to fire on it. Um, I am on Balfour right now. The problem is I haven't seen the fort on Wada. I would like to do it where the fort was, and the fort here was like in this little nook. Like that, we can also check the firing on the fort real quick. Or actually, no. Let's do Invernon. I know 100% where the fort was. If we do Invernon, we can also check the shooting of the island, or to see if it even works. Because like that we can check in let's just say real world conditions. But yeah, by the way, welcome back, Tenkai. Sorry. I'll show you in a second. I'm just testing something with Yanis real quick, and I'll gladly show you more of the game, even if it's just as a tourist. I mean, what's your range now? I mean, mine's 160.4. Which I actually... Do these guys give a little bit of range? Yeah, they do. The force, I think, was range. That's 1 point... Yeah, so you're an entire 15 more. I mean, if we sit here... Actually, we could distance try it like this. That's falling a bit short still. That should do it. Yeah, that's bombarding where the fort was. I mean, it's not perfect. Yeah, that's a perfect shot. Now, if you stand to the left of me and can still hit that, then we can try the opposite shot on the opposite island to see if the high angle is enough. Then again, I mean, if you're sitting here and bombarding this area where the boats are, that's also really good. Or just bombarding around the guild galley. Oh, they're flying. Okay, you're just a tiny bit short, but not by much. So it's about, yeah, I mean, almost two boat lengths? Just the two? I mean, let me try to shoot at you. Max range. You should be able to hit me, but I shouldn't be able to hit you here. Let me just turn on the spot. Okay, I'm out of range. I'm not moving. This should be close. Oh, yeah, they're coming. Oh, that's a little bit short. Just turn on the spot. You're hitting the top of that island. And that should give you a gauge. I mean, that should be about 2 boat lengths. Still should hit me. Oh, that's barely off. I mean, the splash damage would still hit me a little bit. Yeah, that would be a hit. Yeah, it exploded on me. And I don't think I can hit you. It's not... I mean, it's 15, so it's not that impactful, but... I mean, do you imagine that would do damage to you? I mean, I think a little bit of splash damage, but you'd get direct hits while I would get splash. I mean, the thing that I'm imagining more, if you can get the range just a little bit higher, you could just go to, like, here and then bombard the area. I mean, on top of that, you're also going to get increased damage to the guild galleys now. Not by much. But you could just bombard blindly into the area and just do damage to everything. Okay, I'll stay on this side of the island. And keep an eye out. Okay. For context, Tenkai, we've been participating in the latest update of this game, which is a sort of blue ocean PvP mode. And Janice, you definitely want to be on the opposite side of the island if you can. I would even say try from the west side. Because from on this side everybody was fighting, but like I said, on the west there was nobody. They would have hit me. I mean, the angle's a bit off for the fort, but that would have hit me. Depending on what you were aiming at. And I think my shots are falling short. Yeah, that would do damage to the fort. Barely, but... Yeah, I would say try from the west side. That was a bit odd. I mean... No, precision rate shouldn't help too much. It's the range and the angle. Yeah, I'm hitting the top of that. I mean, the angle is twofold. When you get angle, it's the angle up, but it's also the distance because it fires more up, which gives you the distance. No, that's... You can't do a camera up snap. No, I think those managed to get over the island. Okay, let me drive slowly around the island, just fire again. I think the angle's off. Got stuck on the island again. Yeah, you're kind of bombarding the other dock. Oh, I didn't want to fire there. I mean, that would hit, but you'd be sitting on the opposite side there. I mean, this is for this island specifically. Every island's going to be a little bit different. I mean, this is one of the highest islands, I think. Oh, they're flying. That would be a hit. That would definitely be a hit from there. But you are losing a few of your shots, which is a bit of a letdown. But you could definitely take your boat here and then just fire all the way over there into the groups. I do think range, maybe one or two more range, and it might actually be... What did Elusive... I think Elusive's range was 175 as well. But I think if you get like 2 more range sailors and you get like 190-ish, it could be interesting. Or 180-ish. I mean, the nice part is you don't need to go into the brawl. You can just fire at them from here and then turn around already. Do the camera snaps to get the distance, but then it does shorten your shot again. But generally they do land in the same area. Here the okay, you cleared that entire island. I mean, the fort was over here, but you could definitely clear the island there. You could be bombarding the guild galley and they wouldn't even know where it's coming from. Nobody would know that you're shooting the guild galley. Yeah, and mine are falling a bit shorter. I would say try to get 1 or 2 more quick sailors ready and give it another shot. I mean, it's a different style, but you're bombarding from range. You're more of an artillery piece. But it's also most worthwhile on the Valor where you're losing so much speed anyway. Oh god, you're making me do something I'm gonna regret, right? Yeah. Oh, damn it, it's full price again. Fuck this. Never mind. Gonna have to wait for the next discount. Should have bought it when I had a chance. Oh. I mean, obviously, these lower islands you can definitely clear, but I mean, the main point is you want to try to bombard the others. I mean, that's only 3 degrees less than I have. God, am I gonna need to try to get a few more quick again? Because that would be good. Okay, I need to get to Dimbera now. I just realized I forgot to hand in the drop-off quest. What's the timer on it? 34 minutes. Okay, yeah, I can make that, no problem. Okay, also back to you, Tenkai. Welcome back, by the way. But yeah, overall the game can be absolutely gorgeous, and there's a bunch of stuff that is in the game, but it also makes it quite overwhelming for people. When you spend the time in it, you definitely can get used to it, but it takes the time. I would say it's easier to get to terms with than most other MMOs, but that's just me personally. The combo is the most unique though. The fact that you actually have to have like skills that are done with certain presses. It's the one thing that makes this game completely different to most others. Okay, I'm gonna switch switch about 6 and kill a few people there. Kill a few monsters there. The problem is I don't want to force people into certain builds because then we run into the issue of the captain's medallions. I mean, Yurkov wants to bring his Panok, which is, fair enough. I mean, on a Panok, you could probably get insane range still, just simply by the amount of sailors you can slap on that thing, but you're gonna invest so many captain coins. And that's a lot of money. What is Sage's name in game? Rooks Mahadekia, 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 or Rooksdekia? Oh, sorry about that. Just had a sneeze. Ooh. Oh, when you have a sneeze that just goes through your entire body's nervous systems. Ooh, I hate that feeling. I mean, the distance difference between 175 and 160 was almost two boat width. I mean, that's quite a bit. I mean, the fact that you still do splash damage. Yeah, I don't think this one's gonna turn out well. I mean, I've still been going on the guild galley to help out there. Yo, Hotbar's only been playing Ion 2 now. Oh, I get to do my... Getting distracted too much today. Oh, that's never a good sign. When you're in service work and... Yeah. That happens. Wait, I need... Global, I accidentally forgot to grab the link for my sources. Okay, I still need to December 5th. Okay, I still need to do the chapter markers. I'm still so annoyed that StreamUp hasn't fixed its bot or its plugin. It's such a small thing to do, and it's like, come on, just update it. It's so frustrating. Actually, I should really stock up on some of these, so we're gonna go Island. The frustrating part is, like, I need to do all my chapter markers manually right now, and it's the fact that it's not doing the text markers. I mean, I needed to manually change the chapter names, but that wasn't the problem. Now I gotta do the time and the name, and then time is just super annoying to do. Oh no, emails. No, it's you're infecting me. I'm hearing emails already now. Oh wait, this is an important email. Uh, check the other email. I'm gonna have to send those afterwards. Yeah, you're infecting me. Okay, I'm gonna need to talk to this guy real quick. Okay, they're gonna restart the PC. Okay. They're having issues fixing a program on my PC. Just keeps failing over and over again to connect, even though when they log in with their admin it works fine. It's just when I log in that it doesn't work. Okay, I'm uploading the global labs now. When for everybody that was around, you already know what's going on there. Title too long again? Nope, perfect length. To be honest, I'm a little bit disappointed that all they're changing is the suction effect. I mean, the suctions are super annoying. I'm kind of curious if it's going to make them any better or if it's going to make them just as horrible. Okay, there we go. It's uploading. Yeah, Elusive's range is 175 right now. And he had two quicks. Oh my god, they're actually using the Geek uninstaller now. I'm just gonna burn my parlay this way. Okay, time to log back in. Oh, missed the password. Oh, wait, there they are. Okay, it's unlisted, meaning I can make it public now. Grab the link. Change the timer message. Okay, no, they don't need me yet. Global app video is up. Means I can make my post. Falling stuff. Um, I'm hoping that they can fix the problem. To be honest, one of the tiny things they should do already is... Oh, 1 second, I need to grab this real quick. Okay, getting low on that. Oh, okay, yep. Oh, it's staying connected. The VPN tunnel is staying connected. They might have been able to fix it. They might have fixed it. Okay, sorry. Concerning the sailor slots, to be honest, one of the things they should change immediately is to freaking remove the first mates from the sailor list. The first mate should not take a slot. You cannot fire it, you cannot get rid of it, which means the moment you grab one, that slot is gone forever. And that is bullshit. Either let us fire and rehire him whenever we want after we've hired him once, or do not make him take a slot, or give a free slot with every one that you get. That's another option. If you give us a free slot for every first mate we get that just automatically activates with the sailor, that's also not a problem. But the fact that he takes away a slot of the free slots is bullshit. I made the suggestion with the 3 things. A lot of people upvoted and it just died because so many other people just kept posting shit about, oh, but PA's not gonna do that. They don't give free shit. They just badmouth the entire thing. And in the end, obviously nothing changed. Yeah, he's running innocent, realistic. He's using such a crazy mix. 2 quick sailors. Okay, that's taken care of. Okay. Ships have the most expensive features because they know there's a high amount of investment people want to put on their mounts and stuff. I mean, yes and no. The thing is, there is a lot of people that like. The main thing is, it's the fact that you get this sailor, and it just takes away your slot. You're effectively, they gave a feature that is meant to improve your boats, but the fact that it takes your slot away, it takes away your agency. If that makes sense. And simply because it takes away your agency or your choice, it should not have been. I mean, I'm always a proponent. If you have a argument against PA, like a suggestion that it removes something, I always try to give 2, 3 optional things in the suggestion. I mean, it's a suggestion feedback form. I know it's a company. I know they want to make money. I don't blame them if that they want to make money. It keeps the servers on. But something that is a feature like that, and you, and especially the fact that you get 1 first mate for free. Pra is a free first mate. It's meant to be the one unlock that everyone's supposed to be able to get. I'm sorry. Either allow me to fire and rehire them constantly, which means you would technically still need to keep that 1 slot available for rotating out your first mates, and always have to go back to the person and talk to them each time you want to swap. Yes, that is a pain in the ass, but an inconvenience is what gets you to buy that extra slot. But getting the inconvenience of having 3 sailor slots completely taken away from me just because I want to have one of each first mates, I'm sorry, that's no bueno. That is no bueno. That is horrible design and should not be the case. Why would a level 49 Parker pan up there? I mean, true, for the people that had max sailor slots, they didn't even increase the sailor slots by 3. So technically, the people that did buy a lot of sailor slots lost 3 slots. I mean, sure, there's not that many people who invested that much. I mean, in total, you get 10 free slots. But the problem is, 3 of those are now gone. And that is kind of the main issue. I mean, sure, I've bought a few. I'm at 18 slots now. Sure, it's nowhere near maximum, for sure. I mean, I'm going to see which one of these confidence is going to be the absolute best now. and then I'm gonna swap out and put in some quicks. I want to try to get 3 quicks and double check it. I mean, I was considering buying a few more now, but the discount's gone, so I'm gonna have to wait for the next discount because I am not, well, not Capitan, it's Captain. I'm not paying 500. I'm not. I mean, this one's not gonna reset. They're not gonna reset that one, even no matter how much I want them to. Oh, come on, show me the loyalty shop again. I need to actually check if I can spend anything. Have third. Well, excuse me. I have 30,000 loyalties. It's a gamble box. Should get the workers lodging or the storage. Yeah, sailor preset, I don't really care. 2 presets is enough for me right now. Inventory. Wait, didn't I have these? Yeah, I have them. Touched overjoyed support. Are they different now? Okay, I'm just curious because I should have them. Um, yeah, I do want to expand some storages. How much would it be for all 5? 8,000. Okay, that's still enough to buy the workers before they reset at the end of the year. And that leaves me with 2,800, which I'm just gonna spend at the end of the year. Okay. I'm gonna grab Valencia. And we're gonna grab Aquila, because Aquila's a... I would like to get a bit more in Aquila. Let's... Altanova... Can Altanova still take a few slots? I think Altanova's not a maximum. Yeah, 130. I can definitely use a few more slots in there. That should clear up my central market a little bit more. Altanova. And then finally we can tariff. Yeah, 1 in tariff. one in Altanova. This one's going at Okila because Ailton is fine. This one's going Hakinza. Tiny upgrade there. And this one's going... Oh yeah, it does Camasilvia as well. This one's going into Valencia. Here I'm gonna get a Valencia worker. There we go. And I'm kind of curious. Yeah, it's the same ones. It's the same ones. God damn it, P. Why'd you reset it? I mean, for science, but still. Which actually reminds me, I need to check here. 12. 12 to 9. Okay. Actually, here we can exchange these again. Yeah, we're all done with those. And now we're doing these two still. That's not how it's done. That's good. That's always a nice one. And this is gonna be the biggest one. I'm probably gonna start from this one, so 20, 15 and such, and go backwards. The thing is, I will never buy the Captain's Medallion at full price. I mean, last time it went on sale now recently, I bought 2 more slots, and that's all they're getting. I always do it just a tiny bit every time. I'm sorry, I will never support otters. I cannot support a racist otters. I just can't. At least the Pampus are not racist. Okay. Ow. Okay. What do you mean getting old? I mean, I am getting older. There's no stopping getting older. We all do. Actually, wait, there is one way of stopping it, but we don't generally want that. Oh yeah, I mean, when you stretch, you feel it. Okay, continue bartering. Mm, so nice. Okay. Okay, so the video's up. That's up. Elusive is still streaming. That's nice. Oh. Still lurking on that. Okay. Bit more bartering. I do like that they moved the barter on that island because of all this people fishing. Oh, what? Got a message here? Oh yeah. I need the damn null as well, but the null broke me. The null is just such a pain. The fact that I could make 5 more maps, but I'm missing this one piece here now. It used to be this one, now it's this one. I'm always missing some kind of map piece, and like, even if I re-roll them, it's just not worth it with the chance. And I hate bartering so much. Like, 2 million crow coins is just insane. I mean, here I would have, how much is this? 21,342 times 2. So that's only 40,000 crow coins. 2 million crow coins is just so damn much. But that's the thing. Like, you've been going for the crow coin route for so long, and you're at 700,000. I mean, I hate to say it, but I'm sorry. The 2 million is just insane. And the fact that there's people out there that manage to get it so easily is just, to be honest, is the most frustrating part. Like that is the fact that is the part that gets me the most. The RNG factor is just insane. I've heard of one person who's at 500 plus boxes and nothing. I've heard of another person that already that got three of them within 70. Like, I'm sorry, three nulls within 70 boxes. Well, I'm sitting at 125 now. 125 boxes and nothing. And then you got Byron Khan that gets it after box 76 and also gets the horse lamp on the same day delivering all his horses. Like, why? Like, come on, PA. I know it's RNG, but I don't consider 2 million crow coins the better option. It's two shitty options. To be honest, the only thing they need to do, the only thing is don't make the map reroll RNG. Sure, it's gonna be just as difficult, but I could make so many damn maps. I could be at the box 150 by now. How many cannonballs do I have currently? Ooh, 5,000, that's not a lot. No, they can leave the null alone. They're added maps to the border list. No, they can't. I'm sorry. The fact that you're spending 500 crow coins for a single map piece that's then RNG is bullshit. And I have not once seen a map on the barter list. I have not seen the map once in the barter list at all. And I don't remember it being added either. The fact that they ask you to spend 500 crow coins to re-roll a map, and then it's RNG, and it's RNG that you could even get one of the maps back that you put into it, is stupid. All I'm asking is that they do the same pricing, but allow me to choose the map piece that I want. I mean, I'm nowhere near Guru bartering, but still. I just do not feel that the reroll price for the map is justified. Yeah, and then there's somebody like me who's absolutely screwed, and all I keep getting is 1,200 crow coins from special barters. I have not seen a non-crow coin special barter in, I'm not even joking, half a year. And I also feel like the my amount of special barters for some reason is so much lower than other people's. I do not understand it. Let's go close by. But the thing is, a lot of people don't like bartering. I personally am not a big fan of bartering. I find it boring as hell. I only do it Tuesdays and Fridays because it's the only time my sanity will allow it. I just don't feel like 2 million is fine in the one sense, but the fact that the only thing that bothers the crap out of me is that they expect 500 crow coins for a random map piece. Because I am sorry, the map reroll system is bullshit. It needs to be changed. The fact that you get an RNG box is crap. I don't see how people are getting 10 to 13k off their Velia Salies. I mean, yes, I need to spend my crow coins for the monster removers, but still, I I do the Salies. I definitely don't feel like it's that much. I think it's like 800 crow coins for everything. Yeah, but if you're doing really every single crow coin barter, there is a ton of prep time in the background for that. And the amount of time you're spending bartering at that point outweighs everything else. But like you said, even at 10k, that is an ungodly amount of hours. The fact that you have the Alan Serban now, and they're still charging 500 crow points for a map reroll that can be absolute trash. I am sorry, that is just not good. Because if I would really want to go into bartering route, I wouldn't be on a Valor. And then I'd need to spend the money, silver or crow coin, to get the advanced up. And I'm not in the mood to spend that money. The RNG map reroll, all it needs is just let me choose. Because if I could choose, I could take these, the 19, 23, and re-roll those into this bottom corner and at least get like 5 maps. Maybe even 6, 7 if I play it smart. The fact that I'm getting so many freaking duplicates and I do not want to re-roll them because if I re-roll this one, I can just get this one or this one. That does not help me. And at that point, I'm spending 500 crow points a reroll in total. Because it's 100 per identification, then I need to spend another 300 just to shove Moss Remover up that otter's, I'm sorry, ass. Because that's what I'm doing. I'm shoving 3 Moss Removers up that otter's ass just so he can give me a one random map. And that I do not agree with. If I could choose the map I want, if I could say, give me this Torn Treasure piece, I would be perfectly fine paying that. I would say, yeah, that's great. Doesn't matter. It hurts. Yes, it hurts on the amount of crow coins, but that does not matter right now. Oh, you can't even see it as equal to cooking. Uh, But Salt Blue, at that point, 1.2 bill an hour at Agris with Aggressive Crocs, that is super specialized. At that point, you're playing like elusive with constantly breezy sail, constantly like I cannot grind Crocs like elusive can. I am sorry. My mind just does not do the whole cam lock thing and all that sort of like all the extra hoops you have to jump through to achieve 1.2 bill an hour is insane. No, you can't even say Sailing's main value is Manos accessories anymore. Manos accessories are tanking hard. They're tanking super hard right now. And they're going to tank even more over time because there's no high-end Preon exchange. Most people are exchanging the Manos early, tapping the Preons, and at that point Manos is a trash item. You can't do anything with it. If I take my Agris to Tenebrum or Zephyros, I can make 3 to 4, sometimes 5 bill an hour. Okay, I do not know about this. How can Manos accessories go into Preon and Whale? How can they go into Whale? Because right now, Manos is crashing on EU. It's going down. Manos. Look at that. Used to be good, now it's tanking. Because most people have switched to Prion already, and that's it. Once you've switched to Prion, you don't need Manos. I mean, you can't really do anything with the Manos. At least not on NAEU. I mean, does it say anything else on it? Enhanced with concentrated magical black gems. Yeah, both will be lost. There's nothing you can do with these. I mean, you can't even convert them into concentrated black gems. I mean, if you could do that, maybe it'd be interesting. Okay, Manos, yes, turns into the Prion. Yes. But the Prion you only get up to a certain level. I mean, what was the exchange? The Tri or Tet Manos? I mean, does it say on the thing? Does it say it on the Tet Manos? No, it doesn't say the numbers. I mean, what did the Tet Manos convert to? Let's see if it says in the adventure thing. Yeah, Tri-Prion. Tri-Prion is nothing. The amount of Manos you can smash together. I don't remember it going all the way to Oct. Oh yeah, you're right. Pen Manos to Oct. Okay, then I guess you could smash Manos accessories until you get the pity, but I mean that's the only thing. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Zero, Tri, and Pen. Sorry, an Oct. Like, these are absolute trash. And most people won't go to Pen. Like, the amount of Manos fails is just insane. I mean, I might actually have to consider the Pen Manos route again because these are a pain in the ass to tap up to Oct. Yes, Manos fails destroy the Manos, which means it's a horrible enhancement system. It's a full-on accessory. It's like raw tapping Debos. I mean, in a sense, you could definitely make an argument that you could just play the Agris Essence out completely, but it's gonna burn so much money. Because the chances are also horrible. Like, let's just take these. Why is that one separated? Yeah, let's just take these out. We can smash them. I mean, they're not selling anymore anyway. Let's just grab the Manos necklace. And then this one. We're just gonna smash it. The chances are absolutely horrible on Manos. I think you're overestimating the amount of Manos that you get. Oh no, you needed to use concentrated magical black gems. That's right. It didn't even use other Manos, but the moment it fails, it goes poof. Standard thing, I think, what was it? Tet to Pen is like 5%? Yeah, there we go, gone. Concentrated magical black gems cost you a ton of money as well. Actually, just skip it, break it. Yeah, aggro essence of 0. Yeah, 30%. Failed, there we go. That's it, gone. Monos is horrible. But Prion is also horrible because the exchange is so crap. The Crowcoin exchange on Monos is also horrible. It's... I mean, how many Monos would it be? Let's just go on the enhancement simulator. I mean, does it show the enhancement simulator, the Agris essence? Let's... No, it only has a Monos riding crop. Does it even have the Monos accessories? No, it doesn't. Let's see if the adventure board has it. Sometimes has it. Does it have the Agris essence in here? No, it doesn't say it there. No. $200 base accessories on average. That is a ton. Wait, maybe it's on Byrocon's video workshop. Monos accessories. There we go. I want to go get the pen. Yeah, raw click. I mean, you're looking at a 5% chance. Average clicks 15. $327 trillion. Average total cost. Average. $327 trillion. Because the chances are so damn low with 5% static. I'm looking at Video Workshop, Manos accessories from Byrocon's calculator thing. Chances 75, 45, 30, 15, and 5. Average clicks is in there. The pity is 10. Oh, wait, let's just assume we pity everything. Ooh, lovely, lovely. Assuming we pity pen with raw taps, it is average cost. That would be million bill 7.77 trillion. Seven 7.77 trillion for a pen monos. Holy hell. I mean, going on the average, let's just assume full average. 327, yeah. I mean, actually it says 327 for me. Because I selected raw tap on the pen. I mean, cron costs are quite high with 2,200, to be honest. And the amount of concentrated magical black gems you're burning is like holy hell. And I don't even get my hands on that many monos. I mean, I've worked my way up to Tet, Tri, and Duo Prions, but overall, it's Prions are a pain in the ass as well. I mean, I guess from now on, I'm just gonna keep smashing all my monos. It doesn't matter anymore because the prices are going down more and more. I'm just gonna smash them all away. I mean, to be honest, the worst part is the concentrated magical black gems. But then again, I get a few of those at least as well. I mean, I guess the pen conversion is okay with pen to oct, but to be honest, the everything below that is just utter trash. The fact that Tet barely gets you anywhere. I mean, overall, I just feel the freaking null map exchange is absolute trash. It needs to get an update. It's not working. It's to be honest, just way too many crow coins. And I just don't feel like 24/7 bartering is worth it. The value is just too bad. I'm sorry, you can't even call the Nolan investment at 2 million crow coins. The amount of bartering you've done prior to that, after that, why would you barter? The money is too low to make the bartering, even if you decrease your travel time by 20 to 30, worthwhile in any capacity. I just don't see it as a worthwhile investment in any shape or form. I mean, the fact that I would need to invest into an advance to be able to properly go for crowpoint bartering, that is already a massive investment already, if I mostly want to kill sea monsters. The sea monster killing route is so horrible because of a few things like the map rerolls and just in general I mean the map itself is fine. I like the fact that you can get a good one. Yeah, I mean, ocean stuff is a fun thing, but the fun does wear thin when you've spent hundreds of hours grinding and then you don't even get anything back. Like, I fully understand the sort of people that in the past would spend 1,000 hours at Histria and just always break down and at some point just say, yeah, screw this. And the fact that they then released the paint buckets. I have seen a few pop-ups for those paint buckets. Sure, it's still not that much, but at least you can go make money during it. I'm not asking for a paint bucket for moss maps. That would be stupid. All I'm asking for is allow me to re-roll the maps to the piece I want. Allow me to re-roll 2-to-1 to pieces I want. That is all I would want. It's not much to ask for. Considering that we have the Alan Serban now, I'm sorry, it is not much to ask for something as simple as that. Let's do one more trick for this one. And to be honest, that's also a problem that console only has Chrome. Why is my boat glitching out right now? Can you please drive? Thank you. There's a few things that are just massively broken. It's the same reason I don't go to Pirate Fleet on Arsha anymore. Every single time I have gone, I have seen invisible cannonballs hit me out of nowhere, and then I technically am already at a massive disadvantage because they get 2 volleys off on me while I don't even see them. That desync needs to be fixed. I'm sorry. That desync is such a massive problem. Let's just kill another 5 for the guild mission a little bit. The thing is, the only thing I like about bartering is I can do it on Tuesdays and Fridays when I'm doing home office. It's something I can do during home office due to the long routes, but at the same time, it's not a lot of fun. I prefer sea monster grinding. But the fact that the sea monster grinding route is so horrible is also massively demotivating. Especially when you just see hundreds of people. Okay, hundreds is an exaggeration, I'm sorry. I know 10 people, directly people I've heard and seen, that have gotten a null in less than 100 boxes. Most of them even got it in less than 70. That is, I'm sorry, it is depressing at that point. It is totally demotivating and depressing. Why can't I get this screenshot to be bigger? Oh, wait, did I forget to process these? Oh, yes, I did. Forgot to process the images. To be honest, I don't even understand cam locking. I don't. I've had someone try to explain it to me, it just goes over my head. Which again puts me at a disadvantage. There's so many factors that put you at such a massive disadvantage, it is sad. And I know this might be harsh, but I am I am not going to give PA like a card blanche because there are some things that is just odd, weird, and they really should change. They should change it. And I mean, the other thing is, it's not like some of the changes are unreasonable. There is ways to adjust it and tweak it to not make it completely non-profitable for them. But there are certain things that they should definitely do. Like I said earlier, first mates, they should be fireable. Either allow me to fire and rehire them constantly, so it only takes up one of my slots, not three. Point one, or just allow give them a free slot when you get the first mate. I'm sorry. You release the first mate to be a feature, and you do this after people have had sailors, and then you take away extra slots? No. I'm sorry. You give people 10 free slots to give them a proper boat setup. 10 sailors is not perfect, but you can definitely make a nice boat setup. I have a universal setup for myself. It's not perfect, but it works for me. I mean, in the end, I can't. I've watched Elusive at tons of hours. I cannot pull off his grind. To be honest, I have fun with the group content sailing. I love going to with Lekrishon to people, but the problem is Lekrishon is completely worthless. It's purely for the title at some point for me. I mean, sure, I can get blue gear stuff. Congratulations, I can get blue gear stuff. I can get the blue gear stuff from the dailies now. The only thing stopping me from making blue gear right now to sell is the fact that I need my crow coins for monster remover, or God forbid, possibly 2 million crow coins. I mean, the fact that I am starting to use tidal blackstones and where is it? They're in Nadania, and these freaking claws of the waves as a pity for the 2 million crow coins is getting sad. Yeah, but even that, the blue gear stuff is also a massive investment. I mean, sure, if you get it from dailies and salies, it's okay. But overall, the amount of crow coins and the silver you need to invest as well just to get the silver back out. Oof. Then even further, you also have the aspect like I could be making boats, but the boats are also really tough. No, I am not selling blue gear because I want my crow coins to possibly achieve it one day if I don't get it from the box. I would like to sell it. See you, Yanis. I would like to sell blue gear. But on the other hand, I technically still need to do my Panak blue gear. I would like to get the advanced blue gear that I have to at least have the bartering and the PvP ship. Then again, I mean, PA kind of screwed the Valor as the PvP ship because, yeah, let's make this smart. We have the fastest boat. We've specifically said the speed of the boats is causing desyncs. So for blue battlefield, we need to slow boats down, which is great. Like slowing down boats to make the blue battlefield more stable, very smart. But then they'd go ahead and give the fastest ship the lowest reduction. I do not understand it. Like, I'm sorry, PA, what were you smoking? That 15% reduction should have been for the slow boats, like the Advance and the Balance, which have less damage and more durability. So they would have had a slight increase on survivability. I mean, the durability difference is negligible, but it is there. On top of that, their damage is significantly lower per shot, which does balance out in the grand scheme of things when you consider that into the factor that they're going to be a tiny bit faster, or at least matching the speed of the Volante and Valor at that point, which would put most boats at similar speed and would most likely get rid of a lot of desync factors when you don't have the Volante sipping around. The thing is, I'm enjoying Blue Battlefield on the one hand. I really am. But on release, like, I do not understand their logic. I really don't. Like, their logic is completely flipped. And I do not understand why they did that. It made zero sense to me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for today's rant. I, you have a great night, though. I didn't mean to be mad, but it's like it's just one of those things it's been grating my nerves for a while. The PA is doing all these tiny little adjustments, except for in that. I'm very sorry if I offended you or made you mad. Um, I hope we could just view it as a heated discussion, and I'll drink to that. It's just one of those topics that gets to me because it's hitting close to home. The longer it takes. You had your own cope with sailing a long time ago. Console sucks. I got the null to have more fun in future content. And now I'm pushing land gear and learning people. I mean, yeah, it's just... Okay, be right back, Doorbell. Okay, I'm gonna quickly need to help my daughter with quick food shopping. So I'm going to be just do this real quick. We'll set a loop. We'll just auto repair in case we get hit. Okay, so I will need to run to shop briefly. I'm gonna put up the timer real quick. Oh wait, I need to still send something. Okay, I'm gonna be stepping away for just a moment. I need to quickly run to the shops with my daughter so we can have some food. Normally, wifey would be doing this today, but with her foot, she can't. Let's just top up real quick. I need this. There we go. Ostrakhan. Grab 1,000 of that. Top up. Then we'll eat the seafood prawn meal. Red celery. I mean, overall, we're not on the craziest buffs, but it will do. And I will be right back. I'm sorry about this. Almost perfect timing. Oh. Oh, sorry. I was rushing. Huh, almost perfect timing on the supplies as well. Okay. Wait, did the music? Yeah, the music stopped. Oh, I'm sorry. Ooh, very sorry about that. Okay. How's this looking? Oof, actually quite full. Okay, pit stop in Okila. I guess I still need to grab the Thales anyway. Okay, let's do the... Let's just sell all the fish. No, nothing special with. Okay, come on. Okay, actually, I'm gonna drop a bunch of stuff off already. Okay, do the Salies. Ah, okay, what did I miss any messages? I'm very sorry if I did. No, Salt Blue went into lurk mode. Yeah, okay, we're good. Oh, I should check my... Okay. Okay, oh, we're a bit too far north. We need to go south for the hacker route. Um, okay, there we go. There's the hacker route. We already went too far. We need to go back. Okay, so we have let me double check. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so we have elusive still stream. Oh wait, Armnita's all stream. Oh my god, everybody's coming up and waking up. Damn, sneeze. Sorry. Okay, briefly jumped into Armnita's stream. I hate how the 9 sharks are so deep in the water. You can almost never see them. No, I did pick them up. Okay. A tiny bit of pirate fleet. We'll hopefully get that sailor's level up. Okay, that's taken care of. That's taken care of. Okay, that's done. Grab the 2-2 loot scroll. Pop the red. Oh, I auto placed the rations back. Okay, there we go. The last level always takes so damn long. Oh no, Guild Steel Candidum Shell. I hate the Steel Candidum Shell. Means I'm gonna have to go to the Guild Manor and drop it off before I get overweight with the next one. And that also means that if I go in, there's a high chance I'm gonna die. I absolutely love it. They need to lower the weight on that thing. Because it's also too heavy for the maid to transport, so you need to use a guild galley, the guild manor like this. You can't even use a maid if you wanted to. Bum, bum. Bum. Crap. I hate it when I don't get cannonballs. Just because I'm a tiny bit below. Actually, quite a bit below 300. Oops. Oh, it's because of the. Yeah. The 20 buff isn't there anymore. Forgot about that 20 buff being not a 40 anymore. Oh, someone got Crocodolo. Okay, come on. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Ooh, oh my god. Oh my god, elusive. Oh my god, I'm bombarded. No, no. I'm just chill streaming. Hi, elusive. Hi, happy. Hi, all raiders. Wait, let me see. Datropite. Alfred Dared. Elusive. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am currently just trying to do a little bit of Pirate Fleet for a bit more maps, but it's not working out. I also don't grind as good as you do. I definitely don't grind as good as you do. But overall, I'm just trying to get a few extra maps in. I am absolutely depressed on the Knoll, I have to admit. I'm at 125 Knoll boxes, and I'm broken. And I know it's not even that bad. I know there's people that are worse. I know there's people that are worse off. There will be a tiny moment, though. I will need to go for food. But we still have a little bit of time before that happens. Come on, group a bit better. Yeah, there we go. To be honest, I just want to get it done. Oh no, I won't get it till this weekend. And it's already doomed. Ooh, I messed up that grouping. Get that turn, so I don't lose the loot. Wait, the... Okay, I can't believe that can actually hit these mobs. The DP reduction can hit these mobs? Really? Okay, I never expected that the Kutum Heart would hit these guys with the DP debuff. But yeah, I mean, no wise. I'm in the copium deep. 25 Aquila pieces. I now have 8 top pieces. I could, in theory, make up to 5 maps, but yeah, I'm just not getting that bottom left again. There's always one piece I'm always missing, and it's rough. It's been rough. No, wait, that's not a fancy one. I want to get it done. The fact that I already have the Ebon Ruth ready, I just need the damn symbol engraved knoll. It's I think what makes it even worse for me. You know, having that already out of the way and just grinding and grinding every once in a while. With Blue Battlefield not fully released, I thought I'm just gonna go do a bit of Pirate Fleet, but the knoll is the knoll has broken me, let's say it like that. But I still go every once in a while. I mean, thankfully it's not too important for me because I don't think the null applies to the guild galley, does it? No, no, because I can't equip it. So it's fine. I've been concentrating on, like I said, being on the guild galley, being an admiral sort of style, so it's not a big issue. Oh, that was just a young candidate. Oh. So it's not been a massive. Yeah, I saw the buff. Okay, food's almost done. Oops. I was expecting a bit more time. But damn it, I got all the drop rate buffs active. Okay, let's just drive a little bit west and we're gonna transfer the gear to the horse trainer. Just because I got all these drop rate buffs going right now and I don't want to lose those. Yeah, I mean I saw the damage increase. I'm kind of looking forward to the damage increase between galleys. That is definitely nice. Oh, okay. Yeah, the book's missing, but don't need the book. Grab these real quick before they run out. I mean, it shouldn't be that long, but you never know. I think it's a good change as well. I mean, yesterday, I think yesterday, yeah, yesterday was patched. There was technically a little bit of adjustment already, and I did notice a tiny amount of it's bad for anyone in NA not in torrent. I mean, I get that the sniping is an issue. I know that some guilds like, oh crap, sorry. Let's just quickly grab this. Let's grab this. Okay, what is Nova's name in game? Oh, this one's always really mean. Most people struggle on this one. Okay, and then we're gonna grab the crop real quick. Okay, I will need to go for food in just a second, but we'll do that in just a moment. Oh, it's still broken. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, let me fix the text real quick. Back. We don't need as much of a timer today. Yeah, 30 minutes should be fine. We're not gonna be that long. Okay, pull up my phone's Twitch just in case. I can close this for now. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, it also says Raider for Lucifer myself. Okay, so the big thing is, I feel like the damage increases are good. I did notice already a little bit more damage yesterday, but on top of that, I also feel it's good to do more damage between the guild galleys. Now, I wonder if the 4 times the damage is also considering ramming, or if it's just the cannon damage. I do hope it's just the cannon damage. And concerning the final hit, I understand the final hit can be frustrating for a powerhouse guild when they're holding the place, and then somebody moves in with a guild galley and snipes it to flip the fort in the last moment. At the same time, I also, as a smaller guild, if it would go by the principle of most damage done, or by the principle of just whoever held it the longest, you're not going to have any guilds that will participate if they don't have 20 people. And I think that is the reason PA has chosen to go by the principle of final hit. Mostly because if they wouldn't do that, the small guilds wouldn't be able to participate at all. While, I mean, we've noticed, at least here on EU, Familiar is definitely dominating a fort for a long time. They can hold off a lot of people from a fort for a long time because they have so many nulls, and they have so many Carracks and boats like that. They can easily hold it. While, yeah, we go in, we can get a snipe, or we might be able to get the fort, but we'll lose it again. We know we'll lose it because we only have 2-3 Carracks and the guild galley. So I do feel like for us, we go for a snipe with a sort of mixed tactic of having a few people on the fleet, but I mean, taking more damage on the guild galley is okay. It means we need to push the guild galley out every once in a while as well. I mean, the fact that Familiar has enough people to expend 3 Carracks just to push a guild galley away, and they still have enough people on field to fight, is just an insane amount of people. But that's good. I mean, they have it's their focus. They just need to plan their attacks a bit better on the timing because, like I said, they can't hold it for ages. They just need to hold it a bit later, I would say. But I mean, that's up to them and their tactics. I do hope you appreciate the thing I sent you in the end. I don't know if you replied. No, you didn't reply. I just saw a new message. But yeah, I'm gonna quickly check the food. Okay, the food is done. I will be back as quickly as I can. I'm very sorry. Just enjoy the artwork that I've collected. And like I said, I'll be back as quickly as I can. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Well, thank you for your patience. I mean, like I said, I fully understand the frustration of getting it sniped, but we've had it as well. Like, we went for it, got it, and then we just got it a tick too early, and somebody got it right at the end. I mean, effectively, Invernon was the one that we had, and then Renegade snapped it right a few seconds before it went. It can happen, but at least it keeps it somewhat. I don't want to say fair, but it just allows smaller guilds to even compete at all. Oh no, wait. Old habits. I've still got 2 breeds. That one's done. Yeah, there we go. Imperial horse delivery. Still no. That's 37 of those horses delivered. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Should be. Oh wait, I gotta repop some of the buffs. Make sure that the breeding works. I mean, we're practicing our timing as well on when to take a tower back. And at the end, it is kind of RNG on the final tower where everybody's on the same one. That is very true, I've noticed. But we can still try to time it. I mean, the Gilgelly is taking more damage. It's going to force more Gilgellys off, but... Oh, wait, wrong character. And I forgot to pack up anyway. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, but at the same time, if you do not make it that the last hit does it, I can tell you right now, we will not participate because we can't. You guys with your 20 people can bring in a guild galley, and you still have 12 carracks left over. Of those 12 carracks, most of those will have a null. There is zero oh, sorry. Why does my snooze not appear anymore? Oh, that is so frustrating. Hi, Yurkov. Okay. Okay, it should be over in just a second. Want both the bags. Is Kutum Heart? Yeah, Kutum Heart still equipped. There we go. Everything else is fine. Okay. The thing is, if you do that, if they do what you're saying, every smaller guild will not be able to compete at all. At that point, you're making it a game for the three big guilds that are 20 people. That's it. And you can hold it. Like, we with our, well, 4 people on a guild galley, and maybe 2 boats or 3 boats, we can't break through Familiar's lines. It's impossible. And the only reason you're struggling is because it's more guilds than just us, but still. If you make it by kills, it's impossible to participate. Because even if you count a 1-to-1 kill-death ratio, simply by having 20 people, you win by default. And at that point, you will have dead content, because without that RNG chance, nobody will participate. Oh, finally we got a map. It's been enough. Because the moment they implement something like that, which I highly doubt considering that it's the node war system that exists, we cannot compete. Right now we have a tiny chance, and it's mostly tactics that allows us to even participate, and even manage to eke out 1 out of 4 wins. We managed to win once out of our 4 participations. And the only reason we managed that was timing and tactics. Without the timing and tactics, it'd be impossible. If you go purely by kills, it's impossible. If you want to do it by points, at that point, it needs to be n-1 forts, or n-2 forts at most. N being the amount of guilds participating. Even if you say a mix of all of those, the guild that brings 20 people will win by default. The chance... I mean, the only competition at that point is another guild of a platoon of 20. Even if you make a mix of those, which means at that point, let's just assume... I mean, Sparta generally brings 12 people, from what I've seen from Byrog's stream at least. Then you have Afterlife and Life bringing 20 people. At least Afterlife, it seems like 20 people. It might also be 12. And then you have you guys with 20. 3 towers, 3 people. That's it. Good. Well played. Content over. Because you would all be able to get the kills and the whole time. And even if you combine the points, a smaller guild will not be able to get the kills because you cannot go against a 2-to-1 on a Carrack. Even if I go the longest absolute range and try to just snipe fire, it's not going to work. I'm not going to be able to get the kills to get the points. So either you put way too much weighting on the kills, or you put way too much weighting on the time of the fort. And the biggest issue I still find is the damn volantes. I do not get PA's logic of saying speed is the biggest desync issue in Blue Battlefield, and then giving the fastest boat the smallest reduction. The 15% reduction should have been on balances and advances, considering they're so much slower. But no, they give it to the second highest damage ship in the fleet, and also the fastest, and then give it the lowest reduction. Makes zero sense to me. I mean, with more damage on the Guild Galley, you guys have been pushing away Guild Galleys because of your numbers. We saw you guys pushing us away. I mean, that's a valid tactic. We can't snipe it when you push us away. And we can't fight it because we can't even take the Carracks down. No, for Familiar, it's currently frustrating because you're, to be honest, from what I'm seeing, Familiar is a guild of killers. From Red Sea, Angrboda, I mean, we're in the same con alliance. We know. You're a guild of ship killers. You're constantly fighting, but you're not planning your attacks, it seems. Because you could, like, the one time you coordinated and pushed our guild galley away, yeah, we couldn't do anything. That was 3 of you, and the rest of the fleet was still there. And to be honest, now with more damage on the guild galley, you'll be able to sink them, and there's a 5-minute timer to get them back. I mean, unless you have a second one, but, I mean, 2 full decked out guild galleys? But the moment you make it point-based, I'm telling you, it's dead content. If you make it based by kills, it will be dead content. Well, at least give me a full map for having made me wait so long. I mean, it's probably going to be Quid Island again if it's a full map. That's another wrong one. It's a top. Was that a left or top left? It's a left. Oh yeah, 20. I love it. Another left. 21. Wrong centerpiece, probably. No, it's a right. 24 pieces. I absolutely love it. Right now, a smaller guild can participate with 6 people. There's still a very low chance of actually making it. But because we have to plan our attacks, we have to push it once. We need to push on time. If we time it a bit too early, a bit too late, it's a no-go. Yeah, I know, getting off the wheel, but the problem is if you need to be in position to not get pushed. But you first need to get there. And if you can't even get there, that doesn't help you stop being pushed. I mean, I managed to ram my way through after a while, but it's still... You guys stopped us from shooting for at least a minute. But the thing is, the moment you make it not be the last shot, it will be dead content for most guilds. And at that point, you're either fighting with 3 guilds for a single fort, or that's it. Because at that point, you're making it impossible for a smaller guild to compete. Especially against one that is so overwhelmingly powerful. Considering half the time I can't even see your ships because of the desyncs. Because they're moving so fast. Overall, I feel if the moment they make a point system, it will be dead content. Because the only guilds that have a chance of competing at that point will sadly be the 20-man guilds. And I think there's currently 3 of them around. And Sparta is already one that's built up from two guilds, which means they would need to expand their numbers or also not be able to really compete. Due to the stats being as close as they are between the boats, and especially one boat having such a massive advantage, and a lot of people in Familiar having multiple boats and being able to just take the best in slots, so to speak, it is a non-compete at that point. I mean, another option for Familiar would be to do an alliance. Say, help us take this fort, and you guys get the other one. Yeah, but the thing is, it's not your entire fleet that gets desynced. If we get a desync, that's one ship completely blind out of two. That's 50% not being able to fire. I mean that I would agree with. I would like to see one or two more forts extra. The amount of forts for the amount of guilds feels a bit rough. It would be really nice to see an extra fort, or maybe even two, for that amount of guilds. Like, for example, amount of guilds divided by two. That would be reasonable. At that point, you could make an argument for points, but in the current amount of forts, I can tell you now, the moment you do a point system, moving away from the way that even the land-based one is, you're not going to have small guilds competing at all. Because we just can't. And that's mostly just because it's the ship stats as well. You have you have three characters to every one of the other. I'm sorry, it's not gonna happen. Because you can pretty much, if you get a nice full volley, that's 3 or 4 shots to take down a boat. Okay, let's be gracious. Sometimes you need a fifth volley, but if you hit every single volley, that is 3 of 5 volleys, and your boat is down. And when you outnumber somebody 3 to 1, yeah, I'm sorry, that's it. I mean, we've already changed our strategy to not have to leave the ports because the ports are the biggest. Like, everyone's riding out, but also firing on you. You're taking tons of damage already before you even do anything. Oh, no, no, no! That's my loot. That's my loot. If I don't pick that up, I'll lose it. I mean, it's not perfect, but overall, I feel the random system is the fairest for every participating guild. I mean, the best strategy for Familiar would be, or at least it seems that way that you're not doing it, is to hold off taking over the tower back. Which it currently doesn't seem to be the case. The moment you guys get the opportunity, you take it back. Which you have the time on your hands. You have the numbers, you can slowly clear everybody away. Simply due to your sheer numbers. The fact that most people in Familiar have a null, it means they can return quickly. Yeah, and maybe you should hold back before the timer runs out. Who cares if life has it for 17 minutes? You need to push for the last 3. It's not like it gives them a buff. We go for one capture and then we switch. We move away from pure capture and holding because we cannot hold it. Familiar can hold it, but the question is, should they hold it? Because if you're holding it, one, you put a target on your boats. Two, you can't go for it towards the end. You guys can easily hold out for 3 minutes due to your sheer numbers and the strength of your boats. Going forward in the beginning, I mean, yes, go for it in the beginning, but when you lose it and there's plenty of time, at that point, just let them have it. Take it back towards the end when there's 3 minutes left on the timer because you guys can hold out for 3 minutes. Concentrate on the other boats in the guild galleys. I mean, now you'll do even more damage, or coming Thursday you'll do more damage. That will make it a little bit easier to do that as well. I mean, 9.6% is not that much, but it'll do some damage. You guys have the numbers. You just need to switch up your strategy. It's just like we've switched up our strategy completely. Mostly due to our numbers. We have to play it differently. We have some people go in on a suicide run with their characters to then respawn on the galley. Because we need to. It's sad that we need to, but that's just the way it is. I go in on a suicide run because I effectively go in with my boat, which is one of the better ones in the guild, even though I mean that's the thing, it's one of the better ones, but it's not the best. But then I go on the guild galley and start driving the guild galley and also shooting on off it because we need more gunners. So I go in, get sunk once, and then I'm guild galley duty, coordinating from the guild galley. Effectively, well, shot calling from the guild galley because it's the most stable platform that allows me to keep eyes up front. If the guild galleys start going down super fast, then I'm gonna have trouble with that as well. But then we'll have to figure out something else. But in the current state, I can effectively shot call from the guild galley out. I can coordinate the fire squad. I can coordinate which side the gunners are on. Call for hold fire to then snipe at the right moment. I've been making mistakes. Yes, I've called for fire. It's swapped, and then there was too much time left after all, because I didn't consider the amount of damage incoming correctly, or the amount of ships nearby. I saw one guild galley and thought, okay, if we grab it now, they should be able to get it. But sometimes, well, yeah, familiar then shows up, shoots one entire volley with the Carrax, and it still does a ton of damage. In the grand scheme, pushing it down faster than I expected, and that was it. But that's the thing; it's a timing and practice thing at that point. I mean, from an outsider point of view, I would say Familiar has too many people with ego that are self-focused and not working as a fleet per se. The way that some familiar members like Guranel are going for kills like crazy. I mean, yeah, great. Kills are nice, but if you don't coordinate your kills, it's shooting at wrong targets. For example, you guys could completely ignore us because we only have two Carracks. The point is could, but I mean the thing is like you could concentrate on the bigger competition against you and concentrate the fire on them and then clear the little ones because you technically can. No, I'm not saying not to go for kills, but you gotta coordinate the kills. For example, like, actually, I can say this. I mean, it was on stream anyway, so overall, it doesn't matter. So, for example, let me just park real quick. I need to repop temp buff in a moment anyway. Good example. Where is it? There. We were going for Inverna. There was still 5 minutes left. I called for every single one of my Carracks to go here. Because I popped the thing and everybody was constantly fighting here. And Familiar had 2-3 ships up here and the rest were down here and over there. Why was there Familiar ships over here when this was Familiar's ownership? That is what I'm talking about. I even coordinated my Carracks to go this way. Because the fort was here. I told them go west of the island and then loop around. Because there was a bunch of people fighting here. And trying to get through all those people fighting and all shooting each other is just foolish. It was better for them to go around and for us to attempt to push from the south. The guild galley was already down here. Yeah, yesterday. Once this tower got taken by Knock, then Familiar moved down here for the question mark tower. Which was, at that point, I mean, these two were very close together. The one fort on this end, the other one on this end, they were pretty much on the same height. Yes. At that point, it makes sense to move here. But the fact that there was still a ton of Familiar ships constantly just killing up here, that is good if you're guaranteed that everybody's coming from here. But if you pop the Sea Pulse, you saw a bunch of people coming from here, usually trickling in. You want to try to blockade it. There was almost no one going from Velia. This is what I'm trying to say. I feel like, yes, you have a bunch of people from Familiar, like Gura now, constantly driving back and forth here, killing people, but he's killing indiscriminately for the kills. He wants the titles. That is, on the one hand, good, but the thing is, Purple Haze, if you organize against Purple Haze, from what I saw, they have a guild galley with 7 people and 2 Carracks as well, or 3. I mean, okay, no, it's okay. If you guys had a tactic, that's perfectly reasonable. That, like, don't tell me your tactic, it's fine. I'm just saying, from an outsider perspective, looking at it tactically, you guys killing... The problem is it doesn't show what guilds were in yesterday. I'm trying to remember what the other small... There was another small guild. Not Sparta. Sparta is fairly big. It wasn't... No, yesterday it wasn't... There's another really small guild that's like our size. They can put like 4 people on the galley and that's it. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like, technically, yes, we are a threat because we go in towards the end. We try to take it in the last moments. That is very true. At the same time, it's because we have to. We have to do guerrilla tactics. We have to try to sneak in from a direction that nobody expects. Yeah, Rising Tides. Rising Tides. They don't have a lot of people like us. It is... Sure, if you let a Rising Tides ship through, it might shoot you once, but then it moves on. But overall, the one Rising Tide ship is no competition compared to all the ships from Life or the ships from Sparta. Because they can make a coordinated push. And they can make a push that is equal to yours. So letting a ship go that is not part of the big enemy, sure, that boat can come back and bite you in the ass, but the chance of that is a lot lower because if you just keep taking care of the bigger ones that could be a coordinated assault, at that point you take care of the bigger problem. And having one person that's just killing, I mean, on the one hand, yes, great, he's killing both. But indiscriminately killing can also be negative because, well, you're also killing groups that are absolutely no threat to you. Allowing the other group to really form up and make a big push. I mean, we absolutely find it hilarious when we set up, we're going for it, and then another guild galley moves in right on top of us and starts tanking damage for us. And it's kind of hilarious at that point because it's like, you guys do know that by parking between us, like putting us between you and the fort, you're one, shooting our mast occasionally, and two, you're tanking 3/4 of the shots from the Carracks. And there's guilds that make that mistake. It's actually kind of comical. At the same time, we also shoot from the guild galley occasionally at the other boats because we see, okay, there is a benefit from the damage going outwards as well. I mean, now we'll probably concentrate more on other guild galleys because of the damage increase of 4 times, but it's a case of we adjust to what we have, and also we choose targets to a degree. I made the call yesterday, ignore familiar. Because if familiar wants to come in, there's no chance for us to push against them. You have too many Carracks for us to compete with. So it's easier to just concentrate on the ones that can be a threat to us. I mean, in this case, it was bad because both forts were on top of each other. But still, the point stands. Like, concentrating is smart. Yeah. They're an hour and 5 minutes like the other ones. So you get a few minutes pre and after. The only negative is when you die, you get completely kicked out. Yeah, I'm just saying you get kicked out, which obviously cuts. Well, you paid and you don't use your hour. You also can't re-enter then, unless you buy a new ticket. It just closes the entire session, let's say it like that. Okay. I mean, I do get the frustration when you're dominating and then you have somebody move in. But to be honest, you need to adjust the tactics, I think. I know the mistake I did. We had the tower. There was 2 minutes left. They took it, and I called for a retake. I shouldn't have called for a retake for another 10 seconds, 15 seconds. That was my mistake. Because the moment we retook it, Renegades had an entire minute and 15 seconds to take it back. And Renegades did manage. That was a mistake. I was monitoring the guild galley health. I was watching everything, trying to make sure, okay, how many boats are nearby, how many guild galleys are nearby, how much competition do we have right now, and it was Renegades and Life on that stick at the time, and I called, okay, open fire, take it back, snipe it, and I should have waited. I mean, that's how we managed it the one time we won. I specifically said, hold fire. I called for a hold fire, and I called the timing right the one time. The other times it was just wrong. I misjudged the amount of damage. And I'm hoping next time I can get the damage more spot on again. Oh, I need to. I forgot about the buff. Let's grab this one. I do think tactics play a big role. Okay, grab the tent buff one more time. Okay, for a second I was confused about that message reading AOS and ranked. There was also another one with like King 2 King 2 something, I think was the guild name. I mean, we haven't set up colors or anything for the guild leagues because sorry, the blue battlefield because it's too much. But if you see a guild name, I've called, yeah, don't shoot them because it's not worth it. Concentrate on them. Because ironically, if a guild is appearing with only 2 characters, and we have our 2 characters, if we move away and disengage, they're more likely to turn against somebody else just because they're also just blind shooting. They're concentrating on getting their kills. They're just rage firing at anything that moves. And at that point we can swoop in and kill both of them because they both damage each other. It's people just blindly going for kills. Which, I mean, on the one hand, fair, you do get a title for it, but it's a temp title. I mean, it's nice and all, but I'd rather go for a win. I mean, it doesn't always work out, sadly, but that's just the way it goes. We're still having fun, and that's the part that matters the most. Wait, didn't I just get a moss map? I think I did. Oh, wait. Big one first. I mean, it's probably going to be another duplicate. How's my sailors actually looking? Oh wait, they're level 10 all of a sudden, right? Yes, they are. Okay, how did it go? 7-6, 7-9, 7-6, 7-8, 7-7, 7-7. Ooh, this one turned out really nice. How's the secondary stats? Strength 3-5, 3, 3-2, 3-5. 3-2, I mean, that one's a bit lower, but I mean, awareness is the main stat I wanted. 7-6, 7-6, that's a 3-3. This Bertor's the better one. This one's gonna go away. Oh. I mean, the damage against Guild Galley increase should be nice. And even there, technically, Familiar has the upper hand because of simply the amount of gunners you can put on a... Oh no, it was another Okila piece, wasn't it? Yes, it was. I got 26 Okila pieces. Why? Oh Lord, help me. What duplicates? I just want to die for the Okila map again. It's been a month. Oh, I'm out here tapping pen depression. I mean, it could be that the interest for Blue Battlefield will wane a bit more now, but I think the guilds that are showing up on the are usually the ones that are going for it the same days. And we'll probably shift our participation a bit, but that's just for Guild League. Did it turn off the snow buildup? That one was way too fast. And there he stops. God damn it. I mean, I'm still trying to get the null, and I think even if I get it, it won't make too much of a difference because I'm just spending too much time on the Guild Galley. Coordinating the guild. I mean, I think most guilds have their shock collar on the Guild Galley, I imagine, at least. Did that turn off the snow buildup? It was turned off. Oh, I do need a water refill. $96.58. So, gonna be a while. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is my last fleet. I need to swap out the sailors. I need to try to find some quick sailors as well. And I still need to burn some agros. I mean, I could maybe go saltwater crocs, but I don't like crocs. But it could be smart to do that. Actually, yeah, I'll do that. Do have that one character in Melia. Then I'll save the repair costs and just check the boat in and repair it in a bit. Okay. There we go. Conserve the loot scroll. Okay, I'm gonna go refill the water bottle real quick. Okay, there we go. Oh, neck. Okay, so Total War is downloaded again. Supplies, check in, repair. Oh, I can't forget to manage the sailors. Okay, so uncheck all of these. He's the better one. That means you're the one getting fired. I'm sorry, Ro. Which means we'll level you. Oh no, we don't have enough space. Try to find a quick sailor. I want to start getting one or two of those. Yeah, this is the farming one. Come on, spawn, please. There we go. There's a quick. Yeah, we'll skip that. We skip that innocent. Okay, no, we'll take him. How much slots does this one take? 10 as well, just like the innocent. Okay. So we'll take the lowest innocent off right now and put him in. And then we'll take the second lowest. There we go. That'll work. How close are we to Master 14? Oh god, still ages away. 97.76. That is ages away. Still rank 5, surprisingly. Can't believe I'm actually on the list for bartering. My bartering feels super low compared to everything else. Okay, so we're going... Wait, there was a message from... No, I didn't miss a message on YouTube. Okay, almost. Oh no, a bit more left. Okay, pop this. Okay, we still got 30 minutes. Just gonna burn a little bit of Agris. Oh, that's a box, not a... May as well make use of that one box I had left. Okay, I'm tired. I'm gonna put this to rest. Your friend bought me Octo Zero for Christmas. My other friend bought me a game pack for an idle game I play. I think that's a Canadian American thing. Or I just don't have that many friends. Oh, I put the food away again. Every time. My brain's not braining. Oh, yeah. I think it would be 8 a.m. your time. I mean, we'll see how long it goes. I mean, we can play the campaign as long as we feel up for it. It probably won't be every Saturday. I mean, I also have that work thing, so we'll need to figure out every time the another day. I mean, it'll probably be Saturdays, so just different Saturdays. Oh my god, get one lead. Thank you very much. How you been? Yeah, no problem, Erica. And good morning. How are you doing? Get one lead. Oh, in a sense as well. In a sense as well. I'm just trying to level a sailor or two. What? At the bottom left. We actually get to make one map today. Oh, we get to make one map today. Null box number 126. We've done, oh god, I think 4 node blue battlefields. I think so. It was, or was it already 6? I don't remember. No, I think I made all of them, so it should be 4. Right now we're doing Tuesdays and Thursdays. I mean, the content's got some issues, but overall we're having fun with it. I mean, we're struggling because of our size, but due to the mechanics, we can actually participate. I mean, we're trying out new tactics that suit us better. Because we can't go to toe with 20-man platoons. Oh, that means you're one more than us. I mean, the one day we had 3 people. One day we had 3 people. Which will, I mean, that will get very tough considering the damage increases against the Guild Galley. That will make it harder. But I've been strategizing, setting up full tactics, and pretty much just planning attack routes and stuff like that. A bit more than most guilds have to do. I mean, other guilds are just drive over here, kill. Yeah, we have to be a bit more selective and smart about it. Oh god, I'm absolutely failing. Yeah, I mean, of course, winning is fun. And I also understand Familiar has not been having a good time since I don't. I mean, I've been checking it periodically, and I don't think they've actually managed to win. Then again, maybe the one Familiar member that was here earlier can correct me. They have the power. They're just, in my opinion, from an outsider's point of view, they're struggling with tactics. But is that? Ooh, it is glowing. Do I have any silver keys on me? Yeah, it is glowing. That's one of the boxes. That was pretty faint glow due to the snow. Gold key? No, silver. Core coin bundle. 100 to 200. I mean, better than nothing. Better than nothing. I pretty much bought out every single cron box that he offered. Spent around 10 bill. Oh. Oh no, wait, you're subscribed now. Oh, I didn't get any masterclass crons. Remember, I lost round 1. And because I lost round 1, and Drakania had so many people, there was nothing. Oh, a lot of them came out of the woodwork, and a lot of Awakened Drakanias remained. I mean, initially there was very few, but then they all thought, oh, I can get an easy win on my old class. And I mean, for one of them, he did make it quite far. I got the title, so I got something. It's something, I guess. Wait. Masterclass 2025. Now we had 4 participations and we managed to win once. But I did get some gains from my 100,000 crons. So that was nice. I'm currently stuck. I mean, I burned all of them in the end. I'm now waiting for my Dark Rifts to spawn to hopefully get the earring up this week. That's why I'm kind of holding off from doing my Enslar. I'll show it in a second. Or you have to head off again, because I know you like disappearing. Okay, there we go. So, I managed to get these 2 up from the 100,000 crons. Then I got this to Nov. I had a few crons left, and I did up to 19 attempts. Actually, no, 16 attempts on the Nov earring. Then I ran out of Dawn stones. I did another 3 taps. Sorry, 4 taps. So it wasn't 16, it was 15. So I did another 4 taps on the Karazad with 1 hammer and crons again. But if this goes, I'm at 390 and 451, which means I get to go to Karshian, which is why I'm waiting for my Dark Rifts to spawn, which should spawn today or tomorrow, to do another 3 minimum attempts on the Karazad, which I should have the Crons for, actually. Yeah, 8,000, so I'm a tiny bit below Crons. I'll need to buy a few. I'm also ready for Calpheon Ball to lower the armor, hopefully to 25, then I can insta-tap it. I mean, I got super lucky on the Nov main hand. Tap 25 with, I think it was a 352 stack? Yeah, I think it was a 352 stack. Oh, wait. They're too far apart. Oh, crap. Yeah, exactly. I need to get the 5% Nov earring, and I can go to Karshin. I mean, with the +2 AP from the boss splits, I've been grinding Zephyroth now, which is a lot more fun than Tenebrum, because, to be honest, I'm getting frustrated with Drakania at Tenebrum. The way the mobs spawn, I just cannot consistently get that damn buff. And it's, sometimes I even make it, and it just says, nope. Like, you did everything right, I'm giving you the animation of the buff, but I'm not giving it to you. And that frustration has made me go, okay, screw this, I just want to get this 1 AP, then I will go to Zephyros and nowhere else. Even if I'm going to grind the same amount of money that I do at Tenebrown, like 3 point something bill, it's like 100 mil more with the less AP. So in the end, I'm just like, yeah, I'll just take it at that point. I'd rather have a spot where I don't need to rely on a buff to be able to get better than and especially a buff that I cannot consistently hit. Sometimes due to the way the mobs spawn or the timing of their spawns, that I'd rather just go to Zephyros where I don't need one. Yeah, and on top of that, Tenebrealm with double Frozen Bitterness, I am taking a lot of damage, while at, for example, Zephyros, I'm down to 1 Frozen Bitterness. And I'm actually feeling less, like, the damage feels less. The only explanation I have is that the Zephyros mobs do a different style attack and they turn around slower, which matches the attack speed of Drak better for an attack sidestep bit. Or, well, double attack sidestep. Compared to a Tenebrealm, I'm forced to be aggressive, but they seem to constantly be hitting me. At least that's the way it seems. Okay, so it wasn't just my mind making me think that. I mean, I've actually debated on trying it out once without any frozen bitterness, but I'm afraid. I have to admit, I'm very afraid. I mean, Beelzebub, I'm struggling with the back attack sometimes, but it's better than on the Manticore. But I think I'll be able to take off the frozen bitterness if I'm Penadana on everything. At that point, I should have the DP to not need the frozen bitterness. Because my armors are still pretty low. I got 1 pen, 2 tets, and the good old silent gloves. Like, very rarely I'm taking a good chunk of damage, but it's usually if I forgot to sidestep, so to speak. Like, if I forgot to move and the little drakes, oh God, what were they called? Thieves? I think they were called thieves. And the thieves hit me with their flame attack. Or the priests. When the priests spawn and I don't step behind them right after they start their attack, that is a lot of damage as well. But otherwise, the damage feels quite alright. Like the knight barely does anything. The metans barely do. It's really just those two mobs that have like that cone flame that they spit out. But as long as I sidestep it, it's fine. It's just when I forget to do it where I take a good chunk of damage. I mean, I'm currently running this, so I could maybe even take off this extra frozen bitterness and put the brutal decimation back on because I do still have this one for monster damage reduction. I mean, that is 13 damage reduction. I'm a bit afraid to lose. I mean, I could give it a try. Um, I mean, in the end, I would prefer switching to a brutal decimation just to get my AP better towards that upper end because I'm sitting at like 1980, 80, 70, something around that. I mean, I think I still have one crystal restore coupon thing, so I could risk it. Oh, I still got the chill music, I just realized. Oh, I forgot to switch. No, I'm just gonna leave it a little bit longer. I mean, I still have that one silent, which is kind of an issue. And I'm not gonna be able to get any armor taps in until the um right. Until I've done my rifts and attempted the earring. And this is also why I hate saltwater crocodiles. I get even less maps than at Fleet. Even when I pop everything else. Actually, oh no, we're already on the right one. Oh yeah, I mean the gloves I'm holding at 25. I'm really just waiting. After they hit 25, I was like, no, I'm done. I'm waiting. I mean, the first one pitied, the second and third one went below, I think, 15, so they were reasonable. But then the fourth one hit 25, and I was like, yep, nope, that's it. I'm pausing. I prepped one silent stone for me to tap it with, and if it goes down, great. If it doesn't go down, okay, I'm just gonna silent tap it either way. Um, Silence might re-spike, but I'm also not gonna gamble on buying extra silent stones and being like ready for it, quote unquote. At that point, I'm just gonna live with the try Adana and upgrade whenever I get it. I mean, in the concerning masterclass again, I mean, I got put up against an Awakened Drak. I had practiced mostly against Awakened Drak, but I my plan was similar to Tass's to play in the zone a lot more. But unlike Tass's Awakened Drakania, the one I had was hyper aggressive. Like he was rushing me and bum rushing me the entire time, and I had to spend more time getting away than anything else. And even Tath afterwards said, "Damn, that guy was pretty aggressive. I was happy mine wasn't," which made me feel a little better. But then again, there I think it's also a little bit of a name recognition. I think anybody that goes against TAS, DMNK, the big Succession Dracania names, um, they would. There's a higher likelihood that the other person's going to be a bit more wary. It's like if you know your opponent is experienced and strong on that class, they're not going to be as aggressive. Oh, this is number two reason why I hate them, but it's good to do them again at least a little bit. I should grab another 10 buff, right? Yeah, get that drop rate back up. I still find it hilarious that they messed up the shy there. I have no idea why they scaled up shy. It looks so bad. I need to try to screen cap that the next time it comes up. Come on, at least one or two more maps. I would love to be able to get another full map. I mean, 126 null boxes is already enough, but I would love to finally be free, but I'm not believing it anymore. I'm just gonna be one of those people that's gonna have to open like thousands of boxes. Yes, it is. I mean, that is kind of true. It won't actually affect me all that much because I drive in at the beginning, kill as much as I can, and get sunk, and then I'm on the guild galley generally. So it won't actually affect me all that much, but it would still be nice to have. I mean, I'm surprised you're even participating in it, considering that it overrides the Node War buff. I thought you did Node Wars. Top right. Oh, I hate the duplicates. I really just hate the duplicates. Any particular reason? Or is it just people like holiday slump? The general holiday slump? I mean, we're gonna have to see about Guild League. Guild League's gonna be a bit iffy for us. I mean, we have interest, but we can't field 10 people. At least, okay, let me rephrase that. We can't field 10 people that are going to have fun. If we include people like Tuvala, well, not Tuvala Timmy's, but like slightly above Tuvala Timmy, let's just say like 780 gear score. Actually, no, not 780, like 760, 770. Sure, we can definitely reach 10 people, but those sort of people are not going to have fun in Guild League because they're just going to get torn apart. I mean, we're not making our requirement 830 or anything like that, but I think we set it to 780 and that's already on the low end. We lost one guild in our alliance and finding another guild during this time is rough. I mean, considering Node Wars, it's always the same names. I think that's the biggest issue for Node Wars. I mean, I am still of the opinion, and I personally feel this is true, even though it is very subjective. I do feel the PvP scene is not very positive for new players. Or not new players per se, but like people getting into Node Wars. It's very gatekeepy. Like I generally feel most Node Wars feel very gatekept. And if it's not the gatekeeping that keeps people out, it's sometimes just the blatant hostility or toxicity that goes on. The way you have just some people, the way they speak to the enemy team, there's no respect, there's no kind words spoken. It's usually very, very aggressive, which, I mean, on the one hand, yeah, sure, it's your enemy, but I do feel like the toxicity is a bit much at times, and that causes a lot of people to shy away from it before they even give it a proper try. Oh. With no guild MMR and Node Wars, high tier guilds just farm the new guilds, kills the morale, and stops new guilds. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a similar thing. I do understand it also kills morale to a degree if you're a powerful guild and you keep getting your fort sniped. That seems to be currently Familiar's problem. And I also understand Familiar's point of view. It's like, yeah, make the Node Wars, make Blue Battlefield be um, longest time fort with the amount of kills. But I said it earlier to the member that we were having an, I would say, positive discussion, and I just said, well, the moment you do that, you're only gonna have the three big guilds, and that's it. No one else will be able to partake anymore. I understand a tower or stick getting sniped at the end via timing is frustrating, yes, but at that point you gotta also be part of the tactics to snipe. Sure, you can grab the stick and then hold it, and if somebody pushes it, you just gotta be ready to push it back to your side very, very quickly. I mean, we yesterday's node what we had the tier 3 stick, or no, tier 4 stick, and it got taken, and I actually called for no fire on stick because there was 2 minutes left. Well, 3 minutes left, and I made the mistake of calling fire at 2 minutes. So the moment we took it, there was still a minute and 10 left, and then another guild went in for the snipe and got it because they could, well, hit it down fast enough. So I need to watch the HP a little better. Need to monitor the amount of guild galleys nearby, a bit better. So I need to still improve that on the shot calling aspect. But we had a pretty good shot. Like it swapped over just a few seconds before ending. Like we lost it just a tiny bit before. And yeah, I mean the RNG is frustrating, but it does allow everybody to participate on, I wouldn't say equal footing, because obviously a guild with 7 gunners is still going to be performing better than one with 3. But at that point, it's also about the tactics of the timing. And when you go in for a push and all that sort of stuff. But if you wouldn't do occupation in Blue Battlefield, I can already tell you there's so many guilds that wouldn't even they'd participate one or two more times, and then you would immediately notice, um, that's it, well played. And the main reason I feel that is the case is because you only have, in theory, you only have two classifications of ships. You have the Karak slash Panok, and you have the Guild Galley. Those are your two big powerhouses. And at that point, it's just purely who can throw more bodies. And once it goes into the who can throw more bodies, yeah, it's over. Because then only the 20-man guild will participate. Other option would be if you do go by the principle of whoever holds the fort the longest and all that sort of stuff, aka switching the principle of um the conquest war in general. At that point, it's gonna have to be n-2 or n-3 forts per guild, with n being the amount of guilds participating. At that point, you just need enough sticks to go around. Or at least n divided by 2. But right now, for 12 guilds, 3 sticks, no, no. But if you set something up at like half of the effectively half of the guilds is a stick, it means you have effectively 2 guilds per stick in theory. Obviously, some guilds will go for the tier 5 every time because they have the power. A small guild will then not go for the small stick because they know they can't hold it long enough. So the big guilds at that point would go for the tier 5, while the smaller guilds will fight over the tier 3s and 4s. That could work. But at that point you just need way more sticks. But in the current state, with the amount of sticks that exist, if they would do time owned, it's dead. It's dead content. It will die super quick, because at that point the only guilds that will participate are the big ones, and there's currently I think 3 to 4 in EU, and they would be the only ones playing. And at some point, one of those is going to burn out. Once that burnout happens, there's nobody to replace them because nobody's been in that fresh blood pool. At least that is my opinion. I mean, an opinion can be wrong, but that is just how I feel about it and how I look at it. Like, I really think if they would change it to that system, unless there is literally one stick per 2 guilds, it will never survive long enough. It'll be okay for a week or two, but it would die out super quick and boil down to big guilds. And even then, it'll boil down to big guilds only to a degree where enough forts go around. If it then boils down to a single stick due to the amount of guilds getting lower and lower, yeah, at that point it's just a matter of time. Sadly, I think it would probably boil down in the end to like 2 or 4 guilds just doing it and nobody else. Okay, sorry, daughter. Just came in and wanted to talk real quick. Oh. I mean, it's either or, I feel. Like it needs to go this way or that way, but in the current state, I feel it's fair in a sense. I mean, if there's more damage on the guild galleys from Carracks, that would also be a little bit better. Because it means a big guild can keep somebody from driving in with a single guild galley and just sniping it. And I feel like it already is doing the case a little bit. We tried to push on the question mark fort because we had managed to get the quick fort capture, and we can't hold it. We can't hold it with a guild galley and two Carracks. It's just not possible. So we decided to go for one push on the question mark tower, just be like, okay, we don't know when it's going to close, we're just going to do a push. And we couldn't even get a shot on the fort because the moment we started coming in with the guild galley, there was 3 volantes pushing us around. And better said, pushing us away from the stick. Sure, in the end we broke through thanks to the ram system and the guild galley doing so much ramming damage. But, I mean, in the grand scheme, that's fair enough. And if the damage of the Carracks gets increased against the galley a little bit, it means that a 20-man guild can just, well, push galleys away from their stick better. But at the same time, a tactical approach of pushing at the right moment to go for a quick blast is still a valid option. Oh, done again. I mean, there's plenty of options to adjust it, and I mean, the only thing that I still don't understand was PA's decision for the 15% Volante. It makes zero sense to me. I mean, to be honest, what I would love to see, even though the way to do it would be somewhat difficult, but you could maybe make a siege. A blue battlefield siege would be somewhat interesting. I mean, it shouldn't be as long as the other siege, but I would love to see a siege where the Velia Harbor gets closed off partially with like floating barricades in like 3 layers. So you have like from PA quite hefty barricades that go once across each time with only one gap in the center. A gap that is like 1 ship wide. That would be interesting. And effectively just have 1, 2, 3 lines because there's quite well a choke point obviously, and you have like varied push through points with no push through point through the what's it called, the reefs. But overall, the reef obviously giving you a lot of damage is always a risky push. Still having the wall, but you don't have the openings on this side. You just have it straight up the middle towards the end. And then you have to take down a fort that's placed down here. Or preferably even in this section, where you really need to sit your boat along this wall to fire over there. Now that would be interesting. And the people that participate are the ones who got the most question mark towers. Vielia Bay is actually fairly good for that. I mean, I highly doubt it's going to happen, but... Then again, if it does happen, we're definitely not going to be part of it. We got the holiday slump right now, and a slightly general slump. I mean, people are slowly coming back from where winds meet again. I mean, I do think there's very little PA can do to change up Node Wars themselves. Blue Battlefield, I think they can do a lot more changes, but I think Node Wars themselves, there's not too much they can do to shake it up. Sadly. Sadly. I'm not getting any moss maps. I mean, I'm always going to be at a disadvantage in Blue Battlefield because I don't understand cam locking and all that sort of fancy stuff. Which I do think it should be fixed out because it's kind of weird. But at the same time, it exists. The people that can use it, congratulations to them. It's just one of those things that I couldn't pull off. Or can't pull off. It's the same thing, I couldn't pull off that weird, I mean, it no longer works apparently, but like that one skill cancel with SE that would still give you ions even though you didn't hit anything. I couldn't pull that off. I tried doing it through multiple means. I tried hotkeying the first skill to then do it, and it failed every time. I tried doing it like with the actual presses. I think it was Shift XSE, and I tried to do it super quick. Couldn't get it. I just never managed it. But supposedly it no longer works now, which, I guess, fair enough. Actually, what are your thoughts on the Drakania quote-unquote buffs. On the one hand, I was happy to see something, but the longer I looked at it, the worse it looked. Yeah, but I mean, on paper, yes, but is it really? How often do you get to pull off Brimbold Assault, the frontal guard skill, during ebuff, and Shift E? Like, the two skills they added to it, how often do you really get to use them? I know most Succession Draconias that I know spoke to, they don't use Shift E because it's almost as risky as Shift Q of getting grabbed out of it. I mean, it is one of the few super armor skills, but I mean, I've used Shift Q a few times in Guild League, mostly just because there's enough bodies to avoid getting grabbed, and it allowed a lot of people to well, it allowed me to bait the grabs. By doing that and being in the center, a few people would go for the grab, and then a teammate could use the CC to catch them. Yeah, but I mean, that's exactly what you just said. You use it when you know you won't die, so you don't get to use it all that often. Yeah, I mean, yes, in my opinion, it's a step in the right direction, but I feel like it looks like a big step to people outside of Dracania, but Dracania players generally don't feel like it's a big step at all. It's like a baby step, like a tippy toe moving forward. Because on paper it looks really strong, but in actual usage it feels rather niche. Yeah, I mean, okay, true. But that means we gotta wait another half year for adjust, another half year for another baby step. Woo! This baby's growing up. True. I mean, in my opinion, it should be the exact same as Awakened Guardians. And that sadly is not the case. Oh, but as an more experienced PvPer, quick question: if something's super armor frontal guard both, does it apply the damage reduction from the super armor before hitting the shield or after? Or better said, after the shield breaks. Just out of curiosity. I think you're more likely to know this than me. Oh my god. We actually get to make two maps. We get to make two Okila maps. Okay, so you're not sure, but expected. Okay. I mean, I would love to get that warrior change of the super armor on the moving forward skill. That, in my opinion, every class, if it's a skill that moves you forward significantly, it should be super armor. Yes, we already have a bunch of super armors, but either you give super armor to all the classes that have a skill like that, or you give all of them frontal guard. This whole mixture makes some classes just so good at moving forward, while others, in a skill that is meant to move you forward, just fail because of the way it's built. Like, if a skill moves you significantly forward, I believe it should be super armor. Just so you don't get CC'd from something that's hitting behind you, but technically it hit you in the front. Because that desync issue is still the most annoying thing. And the fact that they're giving more and more classes a super armor during that feels really wrong. Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. I believe that should be super armor just to avoid a knockdown while you're moving forward. Because a lot of, I mean, yes, some classes do put a CC behind you, but most of the time you see the attack hit you in the front as you're moving forward, and that's where it gets you. You know, it's a knockdown that most people see a mile away unless they're facing the other way, which is the sad part. Most of the time when I get my shift F, it's on somebody that's run away or is in the process of running away, better said. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna head back in a few minutes. Open the two null boxes. I'm actually looking forward to it for once. Then again, temper the expectations. It's just 126 and 127. Gotta remain realistic. I mean, what was it? It's a 1 in 100 chance. In theory. And I have been pretty lucky recently, which means my luck has run dry. I mean, at the same time, just at that point, give us a different knockdown and give us the protection on it. It at least allows us to close the gap. Ooh, my neck. Mirror mark often. Oh god, I'm just failing today. Actually, how's the sailors looking? We should check them. Okay, level 8, and level 8. Actually, how many sailor slots do we have? Oh, we're already at max again. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, but overall, we're managing. I got messed up there. Cross the fingers. Oh my god. Okay, I might be huffing pure copium here, but I'm starting to believe the pirate fleet and Crocs have different drops. They drop different torn pieces. Because I've been struggling to get this top piece for ages. This bottom left piece for ages now. Now I got 3. I need to stock up the rations again. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. To be honest, I'm kind of curious how the suction changes in Global Labs today are going to affect the suction. Because on paper, with double the pull distance, but only a third of the ticks, I well, a reduction, a one-third reduction of the ticks, it sounds like it's still going to just well, suck you in and keep you there pretty much. Unless it means you can finally sidestep and then iframe out, maybe? If that is manageable, that would be nice. Because that is the most frustrating part, the fact that you can't even do anything. Oh wait, they're dead. Oh, there's so many people I need to lurk on. But I can't lurk on more than two. Was that yeah to the suction changes, or actually reminds me I should do this real quick. See who gets it. The bot got it, really? The bot. I mean, I'm really hoping that it's gonna allow you to step out of it. Because I do feel like suctions were just such a powerful thing and it would just pin everybody. But it would also pin them to a point where it was just frustrating when you had 2, 3 suction enemies and it's like, yeah, one suction's great, then the next one, then the next one, I can't move at all. I mean, from the sound of it now, it'll probably allow you to step away because it's gonna hit you, will tick less. If that's the case, then it's reasonable. That's not gonna hit. Yeah, we should auto repair a little bit more. But this Sunday we're gonna be continuing the puzzle, which I'm really looking forward to. Actually, I can show it off briefly again for everybody that's currently here. I actually should have done that when people just came in with the raid. That would have been nice. But I didn't think of it. So we'll pull up the link real quick. So this is the current puzzle we're working on next Sunday again. We're at 1,600, almost 700 pieces out of 5,002. So if you want to join on that on this Sunday, you're welcome to. We're doing it as a big group on stream. And pretty much everyone's welcome to come by and continue puzzling. Grab a fishing rod or whatever else you feel like doing AFK in BDO and just join in. We were having quite a blast. Some people were definitely concentrating on certain sections more than other sections. For obvious interest, let's say it like that. But it was also pretty fun to see. So like I said, if you feel like joining, we'll be continuing this Sunday. Oh yeah, you can't see most of the names. But yeah. You can also add to the bingo if you want to, which is !bingo, and you just write what you're thinking right behind it, and it just puts it in a little text file for me to later on make a bingo card with it. We'll be trying to remove some doubles from that, but overall, didn't look like there was too many double entries yet. Okay, pretty much the last packs. Oh, it's not even over there. Come on, crocodiles. You could group up a bit better than that. Well, I mean, there is. This is a big if. I might actually be getting 2 more artworks this December. I mean, one should be done pre-New Year's. We might actually do that one as well. So there's that, and I think I mean, I did a sort of unlocking thing for artwork prior, but I have to admit I'm really, really enjoying puzzling it with everybody. Mostly because it just allows you to take in so many of the lovely details that the artist put in there. It really makes you get, like, you just interact with the artwork a lot more, and I actually really like that. So I think I might be doing this permanently for most of the artworks I get slash receive slash commission. I think I might even do that in the end. I think I'll probably set it up as a timer message, so when people are lurking, they can sometimes see the bot write it. Kind of like the other timered messages that pop up every X amount of minutes. Whenever I plan the next one, I think I might do that in the end. Because, like I said, the puzzling, it's been a bunch of fun. People have so far, every single person who enjoyed it, even just a little bit, or even those that were tentative and were like, I'm not even sure I like puzzling. Most people have enjoyed it, even though we've technically only finished a third. I mean, this one's quite big because I was planning to do it multiple weekends because I was not expecting getting another artwork, let alone maybe two others. So I was planning to continue this one all the way to Christmas, every single Sunday, just enjoying it each time. So, well, we might need to split it in the end, but overall, I think it's been a blast, and we'll continue it this Sunday. And otherwise, just keep an eye out for other artworks that we'll be doing that way. And otherwise, I do have to say a general thank you into chat for sure. I'm just trying to find it again. Actually, let's just set the Okila marker. Trying to find my posts. Ah, there it is. Because I did get the lovely Twitch recap that they gave me. And this definitely would have not been possible without you guys. So I just want to say thank you. Especially, I find it funny that the Flame team is the highest posted top channel emote. So, as a recap point, I would definitely want to say thank you very much for being part of that. Yeah. Okay, we're almost back. It has been a crazy year, considering that I started in September. All that progress was quite or is quite amazing, and I've definitely been having a lot of fun with it. Sure, there's been some ups and downs, but overall, it's been really nice. Oh, wait. No, accidentally hit my mouse while turning the screen. Ooh, I'm gonna need to do another small gold mount. Hi, Happy. Yeah, I got 2 rolls. I'm gonna see now. Oh, I'm not believing it anymore. If it happens, it happens, but I'm not believing it anymore. Okay. Clear everything. Oh, wait, maybe we can get another piece. We'll see. Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, actually, no, we got 3 maps. I'm sorry, I need to correct myself. 3 maps. I forgot about the 3rd one. Oh, that stone is done. Put on the bubblies. Makes it a bit easier to dive down and get the stuff. What do you mean puzzle piece in this case? Okay, first one grabbed. It's still there. I just showed it off a moment ago to show people what we'll be continuing on Sunday. No, the link will be posted on Sunday when we're continuing, Happy. We're continuing on Sunday. I mean, it's the same link if you still have the link, but we'll officially be continuing on Sunday. Yeah, then just wait till Sunday and join us again then. Not really, but I'll probably go because it's still early in the week. Still got 5 minutes, right? I mean, come by and continue. I mean, if you press space, you get the preview, so you saw what it ends up as. got my neck. Crack, crack, crack. Yeah, you need to do it after every piece. You can't do multiples. If it's the same map, you can only do it one at a time. If it would be a map to a different location, you can grab all three, pick up the boxes, and then do the quest. But if it's the same one, you gotta finish the quest and then do it. It is a bit annoying. Wait, where's the coconutty? Down there. Okay, time to climb up. So that's going to be null box 126, 127, and 128. Damn. So many boxes. I gotta get to the top first. The place is supposed to be magical. I mean, it hasn't been magical for me yet, but we'll see. Highest point. Okay. Let's grab these real quick. Okay. Open one box. Open one box. No. No, no cheer. Okay, so yeah, 126, 27, 27, 128 null boxes opened. This is starting to break me. It really is starting to break me. That is... Oh, that's annoying. I guess we'll do the expensive thing. Maybe try to get one more, but... Still the biggest bullshit that this is random. Oh, thank you for another Okila piece. I really needed that game. I mean, I got 24 already, but I really, really appreciate that no, I had 23 already. I really, really appreciate the 24th. I really needed that just in case. Really, really, thank you, PA. Oh. Oh wait, I need another small gold mod. Nah, I'm gonna keep going occasionally and then just push on a drop rate event again. Without a drop rate event, the drops just aren't that great. New class should release officially on the 13th. Question is if it's going to be global lab release again with Monday release of Savior. Not quite sure on the details, but it most likely is going to be that again. Wait, small gold mon's missing. Okay, I'm going to quickly do Pig King or Scholar. She is. Oh, that was bad. And that the exact reason why I have Scholar here, because she has no fall damage. A bit of gold bars. The baby gold mod. Well, small. Okay, that was... Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. We got it. Means we can go back. Less than an hour to bosses. Okay. 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 So, okay. I'm gonna go do the Justin Bartoli quest because I forgot to do it. Okay. Pack things up. Oh, thank you very much for the follow-up, plie. I would say that's French, or is it plies? And we've reached the goal. But yeah, thank you for joining us. Okay, that one's done. I'm gonna need to get a new one. Okay. 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 Okay, let's continue the quest. We're going to be moving the music soon, so I'm going to pause the music. Give everybody a moment to acclimate. Okay, let's continue the Justin's Return. Referee. Oh, Igor going out swinging. Okay, I need to record this.
It suits me perfectly at my age.
Dad, grandfather, please don't do this.
This is looking so great.
Emma, my dear, this old fool must teach his wayward son the family straight code.
Ooh, Igor fucks.
You truly haven't changed a bit, Father. So be it.
Igor fucks. That is actually pretty golden.
Well now, is that all your adventure amounts to?
By the stars! I thought the chief's tales were nothing more than mere
He just wrecked it.
Not yet, Father. Oh, show me what you've got then.
He just wrecked him.
It's not over till it's over, Father. Like they say, make do with what you have. Father. Acknowledge me and give your blessing.
Okay, that part of the quest was pretty damn good.
You whelp.
Igor Bartali versus his son.
However, I've been far too... Very well. Prepare as you wish. All right.
No,
Lead the
do
way,
it.
Father.
It's actually pretty funny.
Justin Bartali shall see the day I'm ready to stand.
It's a
for
cutscene.
is still a long way off.
They made it as a cutscene.
I finally have my son back, and now this on. By the way, Father,
I think so. Just don't skip the damn cutscene, Yurko.
I never said I wouldn't accept it, did I? What? If I'm to gather the villagers' opinions, it's... Oh, mercy! You rascal! Come now, Father. For now, I wish... Oh, mercy. This boy... I can't tell... Who knows? If all goes well, perhaps... As you wish, Father. Now then, adventurer, I have an offer for you. Will you join me in founding a school for it together? Let's shape a new old... I need your insight and your help as a true adventurer. My thanks for your swift answer. We're partners now, on the same road. That's the spirit. You...
Okay, let's head to Olvia. Okay, music's changing now. I guess Salt Blue choosing Igor Batali as a champion was not a bad choice. Then again, it was his champion in Yar. It does look pretty good, I do have to say. Yeah, but don't forget, he likes his decorating, even if he had his frustrations with it. Well, that's looking pretty inside. I'm liking this place. So far, at least. Okay, I think Black Spirit. Oh, there he is. Never mind. Oh, I could have started up there. Okay.
Welcome. What come? Come.
Get rid of the recurring. It's a not. Oh, I thought it was a non-recurring quest. Because it didn't disappear for a second. Ooh, that one's not non. It's a quest I haven't done.
So, it's your first time here? Take a look around. Well, got something you want to buy?
No tools are necessary for harvest.
Ah, yes.
Hello there, customer. This is Olvia.
Oh, wait, I still need some knowledge, don't I? Oh, yeah, I need the llama and the buck. Okay. I can keep that quest open, though. A good reminder. Oh. Bum, bum. Oh, he's in the bar. Or the inn.
The groundwork's already set. Let's see. I'm planning practical spaces down below. A training yard. A central square. A fine sight, isn't it? But for now, our greatest worry is a few years back, I made a tidy sum serving aboard ships. From here, coin will pour out like a river. So many things we need. For now, let's set aside.
spare, Justin? What kept you? Don't tell. And who might this be?
Thanks for a most remarkable adventurer.
So, snared another soul, have ya? Welcome. A pit.
Must you always be so hard? He's in charge of all construction for this.
Well met. I'm the one seeing the building through to completion. If you need, the pleasure's mine.
Oh, no, we can't.
Best be off to Simona before trouble sniffs you out.
Were brave and wise. Ha!
Oh yeah, Simona was around this corner.
For the supplies we'll need for construction. Might be wiser to... Yes? Oh, yes, I'm Simona. Wait. Oh, for goodness sake, at least tell me when you'll be back. And now, check this report first.
No. Simona, calm yourself.
Oh, forgive me. I'll lose me head. A pleasure. I'm Simona, in charge.
How are things, Simona?
Since I've been working myself to the bone in someone's stead, if we're to begin construction on schedule,
glasses
you'll
real
need
quick.
to hurry the supplies, Justin.
Okay.
Have patience, Simona. You know.
Yes, I hear you. Just bring me the material samples.
You don't seem to trust me. Adventurer! You're pretty strong. Come now, quickly!
Good old carrying boxes quests. I do love these.
Come now, quickly!
Goodness, you make that look easy. It's heavy. Yes, thank you. Unlike a certain someone.
Come now, it's well and good to welcome the newcomer, but am I
Just keep your promises, Justin. If the supplies don't arrive on time, you know what happens.
I hear you.
You will come back.
Long time ago, there was a man who rode dragons.
And he's back over here.
What do you think? They're all hard-working folk. That's how it goes. Everyone's making
Okay.
preparation. Now then, shall we return to the thornier matters? Don't look so worried. I mean to secure investment to cover our for ease of dealings. It's best with. Which brings me to this: do you, by chance, know anyone whom? You mean Her Highness? Still, you must. Which brings me to this: do you, Encarosia? If not, bringing you along was the wisest decision Now, the true challenge is arranging an audience. Adventurer, have you any clever way to secure a meeting? Could it be? Are you? Well, let's secure it, and I'll have... Let's not waste another moment.
Long time ago, there was a man who rode dragons.
We may as well grab the cannon already. Wait, there was another quest? Oh, it's just sugar. Ow. Okay, so I've got a little bit of time to finish the quest. I really hope I can still do the other part where I tell him I'm the head of the Jean Merchants Guild of Calpheon. I actually should have done that one. I mean, thankfully there's not really a guide needed for this. Oh, come on, Dead Posey, what are you doing?
It has been some time. What brings... Very well, I shall announce your arrival. So swift. I've sent word. It won't be long now.
Justin Bartali of Balanos at...
I see. Will you both be present for the audience? If you say so.
Forgive the interruption.
All is prepared for the...
Oh, goddammit, PA. Couldn't you put him at the castle gates? Could you not put him at the castle gate? How is poor Justin supposed to get up here?
Welcome. So the honor... It has been some time, Branchhead. But when I heard you were on your way, I thought I'd wait with her.
Well, it is rare to catch a glimpse of you around here these days. But who is this with you? A new face?
Pray, forgive the intrusion.
Justin... The Justin. What brings you to Surrender?
As for our future plans, the prospects are promising. We expect construction on this scale. I humbly ask for your favorable consideration.
A village for adventurers, you say? So you are set on rebuilding...
That's certainly an unusual proposal. Can you and your business partner guarantee that fresh ideas cut both ways? Novelty brings risk. Of course, if I judge by you alone, adventurers like you are... But you're exceptional. Not everyone measures up. Do they all offer the same promise as you?
Which is exactly why we need this. For the next adventurer. Education bridges the gap. If we want more heroes like the adventurer here, I mean for Olvia. And...
There may never be another adventurer of such caliber. We do not be still. It is an
Well, now I'd like to see him. I'm not agreeing just yet. But let me as expected, our branch head knows the weight of an opportunity. So, I trust you won't let me down.
Of course. I'll see to it.
Yes, branch head. Still, it pleases
better to come to us than to pursue the wrong sort. I believe in you, Still, I cannot decide this alone. I will speak with... Do not fret, adventurer.
Next time, stop by even if you have no business. At this rate, I might forget what you look like. Next time.
That's actually pretty funny as well.
Wherever you go.
Okay, where is he now? Olvia again? Yes, he is. Right mouse button teleports the boat, left should teleport you to the boat. It can be a bit awkward. Iki, have you done the Justin Bartali quest? I highly recommend watching the cutscene of Igor and Justin. In the rough. Make Black Spirit again? Oh, yeah. I just messed up. I just rode back all the way to Olvia, but the next part of the quest is an idle again, so I gotta ride back. I already rode there once, and now I rode back, now I need to do it again. And then I probably get to go to Olvia again. You can't handle Yurkov's demons. I mean, great, there's one sitting in voice right now. Just kidding. Even though we can never be sure, she did read the Necronomicon. You never know if something hitchhiked. Watch poor Icky speak in tongues in a moment.
Without you, this would have dragged on for... If the investment comes through, I'll be seeking support elsewhere as well. I'll reach out again once things move. Until then...
Here, I thought Icky would laugh at that joke. Oh. Yeah, up in town again. Is he sitting in the corner again? Yes, he is.
Ah, there you are. Thanks to your efforts, the Ovia investment drive, we've secured major backing from the Duchy of Serendia and the Jean. As the one who made all this possible, I wanted you, of course. Now, come this way.
Ooh, can we go in here already? No. Bit empty.
Oh, adventurer, you came. Yes, I wanted to lend a grandfather and I agreed to establish a foundation in our.
My daughter's quite the capable one. Sharp with numbers and steady with the... My daughter's quite...
Oh, look who's here. Oh, anyway, the work's going well enough.
More workers would be ideal. Lucio here will keep you updated on the site's progress. Now, let's see how Simona's holding up.
So, that shipment needs to arrive by next week, or... Oh, we're building more than just one structure, and the scale keeps growing. We'll need sturdier, higher quality stock. Honestly, we'll need adventurers' help to secure it.
Understood.
But yeah, definitely watch the cutscene if you do the Justin quest, Icky. You'll love it as an anime enjoyer.
As you can tell, we're stretched thin in every direction. To see this Ovia project through to its end, we'll need your help, however you can lend it. If only more patrons were turning over through this we'll need all the help we can get for this construction. Come on, lend us a hand. I'll rebuild Ovia from the ground up. We'll need all the help we can get. If only more. We'll need all the help we can.
We've received some investments, but to keep. Grandfather's been helping so much lately. I think.
Okay, there we go. Grab this. Who was that? Come on, just Dark Rift spawn. They should spawn today. But I'm not sure when. Or tomorrow. No, he's sick. That was mean, Yurkov. By the way, are you at con yet? Or already again? Okay, just say when.
Welcome to Velia. Need to use the storage?
With the flow. I don't think Jenk is here. Icky? Okay, if you can type Y or N. Do you want to do the tower solo today, so, since Jenk is not here? So I can also shoot? So we have more people shooting? Or you can shoot and I take care of them, it's up to you. Whichever you prefer. Yeah, she said sure, but I'm just asking if she wants the other way around. So she can eat. Okay. Then I'll join in. No, we want to downgrade the amount of people doing towers right now anyway. Good. Dun, dun. Did I already enter? Yes. Yes, I did. Okay, let's recharge. We do not do that here. Oh yeah, you don't. The thing is, I mean, you guys tested this, and it hasn't changed because it's just the truth. You do less damage. It just sadly is true. I mean, prior to it, the testing was the damage difference is large enough to counteract the speed of the firing. So DPS is technically still higher on the regular charge shots, and it uses a lot less crystal balls. But that's why people without with doing rapid fire don't get crystals. Yeah, some people have mentioned that as long as it hits the lake, but the reason you can tell is if you fire and you hit the lake, it still pops up the critical above his name, which seems to indicate that it does hit him because that critical got made permanent. Like it does it on every single shot now. Yeah, problem is we can't see damage numbers. Bum, bum. I think Iki needs to summon because we both pre-charged. Oh, okay. Are you about to throw up, Iki, or is it a hairball? I mean, you meow a lot. You know, maybe next thing is the fucking hairball. No, 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 G-grade. That would be no good. That would be no good for your growth. Oh, damn it, I hit escape. Fuck. Been so long. I still can't believe you didn't laugh at when I called you a demon because of your Necronomicon. I'm disappointed, Iki. Oh, okay. I said earlier when Yurko said my demon, I said, careful, his demon's here in voice. I know, but I'm doing it for Eric, so he shoots more than once. He should still shoot more than once. Because people are complaining that it's taking too long now, and they just shoot once and then stop. So it's, you know, it's like complaining it's taking too long, but not shooting is kind of, yeah. No, Iki's still on the towers because she's doing it solo today. So he's taking a lot longer. Gives us more chances to shoot. Yeah, I mean, it's healing a little bit. I just saw a tiny heal, but it's actually going smoother with less people doing the towers, it seems. I'm not even sure we do, because overall the amount of shots is reasonable. So how many do you need to read in the next 2 weeks? 6? Oh, okay. This is too consumeristic, Icky. I think you need to slow down. I mean, at least it should be cheap working at the library now. I mean, the thing is, it's just gonna be. I think at the end of her internship, she can definitely approach and be like, "Hey, look at this. It's looking good. Engagement is up. Like, are you willing to give me a contract?" Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, that's the thing. I would just take that to them and be like, okay, oh, I'm sorry. This guy. Oh, good boy. Didn't Eric buy anything? Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, I tanked it. I did smash V. Who's marking? I mean, the charge shots on the monster brain still does a good chunk. The thing is, if people want it to be faster, they need to shoot the entire time. Sometimes the HP bar can visually glitch. Oh, damn. I was hoping to get final hit for once. But in general, speaking to the other guild as well, the one that has 80 slots open, the interest has waned significantly. It's with the amount of money that people can make. I mean, on the one hand, it's good money. On the other hand, it's yeah. It's not the worst. It's not the best. It's yeah. I mean, it's not gonna hurt you, but you know how lazy some people are. So for them, the entire merking process is already enough to be like, yeah, no. Yeah, but some people, like, for some people, they even consider fishing to be more productive because they don't need to come to do something and then
This place is
step away
divided
again.
into 3 areas. Old Moon Guild's area.
Yeah,
Black Turtle.
yeah, they just auto fish in Velia. It's amazing. Yeah, and that stuff doesn't happen to you. The CGG's not open yet, don't worry, just come back in. Okay. One thing, whenever BDO is loading, like switching characters, switching servers, never click out of the window. Yeah, don't. Don't alt tab. Like, don't go to your browser or anything. Ironically, that is usually when it crashes. That's why never alt tab. You can alt tab after you've loaded in, but not before. Yeah, that will. It's mostly because I think it's partially, for example, when you change your graphics settings, you know how it also like freezes briefly? It's because BDO has a weird thing of when you change settings, it loads everything around you completely new. So it effectively just reloads everything at once. And because they try to do everything at once, it takes like a massive spike of processing power. And if it doesn't get it because you're alt tab on YouTube, it goes, wait a minute, I'm not gonna do this. Yes, but it is. I have noticed it is far more likely when you alt tab when you're loading. During startup, first startup, I never have a crash. I mean, in the last patch notes, there was something, they did change their Windows license to be more stable on Windows 11 now. I don't believe it, but, I mean, hey, they said they did something. Okay, that is actually a pretty good text. It took me a second. This is not a scam. DM me if you want to turn your $500 into my $500. That is pretty good. 'Cause, I mean, it's not a scam. Oh, look at the stone. Nah, screw it. I'm just gonna use the Adania crystals. It's fine. White. Oh no, am I blue screening? Video crashed. Yeah. Can you guys hold off? Okay. Come on, start! Well, we know that's where we sit in here. I mean, sometimes we sit here in silence. It's loading. Okay, I'm entering now. I'm back. I'm swinging. I hit. We're good. I mean, the thing is, it's everybody's doing a little bit of their own stuff sometimes, and you just zone out. But I mean, tomorrow I'm playing Total War, so get a break. We know you are, but what am I? That hurt. Oh, I grinded Ets knowledge when you could still summon it. Now, actually, now you still can. It's just a little bit more awkward. I've gotten strikes in the past. I'm still hoping my Dark Rift spawn tonight. I would love to. Because I want to try to get my 3, hopefully maybe even 4 taps of earrings in. To get my +1 AP so I can go to Karshian instead of, well, Enslar. If I get 1 more AP Icky, and I can't tap the earrings because, well, I don't have the stones. I'm at 389 now, you need 390. But Icky, don't forget, I have 0 investment in my awakening weapon. Because I don't need it. Yeah, exactly, and mine's still at Hex. Because I don't... Yeah, okay. One's at Knob, the other one's at Hex, because I don't care. That is 2 points difference. That's pretty big. I mean, it's a difference from 143 to 154 to 151 to 158. That's a pretty big difference, I would say, between the Awakening and Succession. Which I do not mind. Yes. But I do not care. Insane. Ratsiki.
Searching in progress.
Is Anna on, by the way? Oh, okay, good. Then is Buddha on? Yeah, Buddha's also on, so I only need a replacement for Jank, most likely. Oh, you had a 5th to replace me? Okay, then I jump in for Jank then in a sense. That's good. Yeah. Usually Friday right after the bosses, it makes it a bit easier. And then until they have 1 or actually like 3 people with like the T 380 AP, I'll remain in there. It just makes it easier if you have some people with 380 or close to 380. No, D-Gray, I'm not saying it doesn't work with less, it's just a bit more slight carrying at that point because you just blast better. Yeah. But the week before, I had the service, which caused issues. Because I got a service call right during bosses. I absolutely loved it. It's part of my job. 3 weeks in a year, we get service. It's added on top. I mean, the only thing is, it's especially annoying if it's something that you cannot fix and you're just sitting there like, yeah, I'm sorry, I can't fix it. You're going to need to wait for the main support. At that point, it's frustrating because, well, you have the customer like shouting at you, and you're like, well, I cannot help you. Oh, receipt. The thing is, when they shout at us, it's because in their eyes, Ooh, oh. Uh, Tika, you do know the guild hall trick, right? Oh, you can go to the guild manor, open the storage there, which is gonna be the local Nampo, and then you leave again, and then you just take your other character and go to the guild manor and pick it up. It's if you're not near the same region, that's how you can transfer it, because, well, once you're in the guild manor, you're in the same region. And then you just teleport back by exiting the guild manor. If you do get the bug as well, when exiting the guild manor, that it just doesn't teleport you, go back to the door, go visit Silsa's manor, and then exit again, and it'll then teleport you. It's weird. Yeah, because it's Nampo. It's the Nampo region. Yeah, I know, it would be, you know, crazy. I mean, heck, I would actually even buy some more family inventory slots. Yanis, no, because if you go to Pit of Undying, you cannot access the maids. No, Yanis just said Pit of Undying should also work, but it sadly doesn't, because you can't access the maids. I mean, Battle Arena might. Yeah, I think you can access maids in Battle Arena, so Battle Arena would work. But then you also you have that extra timer of teleporting. The cannon is too big, too heavy. No, the cannons are too heavy to grab with the maid. It's too much weight per usage. It's the same reason why I hate the guild, the steel Canadum shell during Canadum killing, because you can't transfer it even with a maid. It's too heavy.
It's an ethereal thing.
Mine's a shy too. I think most people have a slave shy. I do think those are the popular choices. If you're in BA, you can switch a different character, and instead of switching, it will take you out of BA even before time. Oh, that is good to know. I'm gonna quickly grab an AP buff. That was actually pretty funny. Some guildies got to participate in the event without being there. I mean, it's a nice way to make the guild seem more lively. I mean, then again, it was D. Gray who was working and Kami who was in military, so they had a good reason not to be there. Good morning again. I hope you slept well. I hope you had a lovely, lovely sleep. I mean, you probably slept, judging by my timer, like 8-ish hours? Unless you scrolled on your phone for too long. Oh, that doesn't sound nice. I'm sorry.
Did you call me?
I do need to do some bosses real quick. There we go. 63. Okay, I will be right back, Bahamut. Just prep the party worst case. I will be back in just a tiny moment.